All right, and we're back with more Ace Attorney, which is probably the last episode of the second game. Maybe. We'll see what happens.
It better be. Like, we don't have
Yeah.
a whole shit ton to do.
All right, well then, let's just jump right back into it. So, we of course have Bay here, looking contemplative as usual. There's nothing to do in the background, so I guess all we have to do is just show him stuff and see if he'll say anything about it.
Sure we do. Give me uno momento.
Okay. Well, it doesn't look like he'll say anything about anything anyway. So, Phoenix just says, now's not the time to talk about evidence. So.
Which is very strange. As soon as it was that as soon as I told the game to start, XSplit to start broadcasting, the signal left my TV. So I'm just looking at
no.
I'm just looking, like, I can see XSplit still picking everything up fine, but my TV's like, we got nothing, bruh.
Like, bruh.
Like, bruh.
What do you mean?
Like, I see it right there on XSplit. It's like, what the hell do you mean you don't see this going on? Okay.
All right. So either way, when you get it back, all we have to do is talk to Edgeworth. So.
Okie doke. I don't know if you want to go on a presenting spree to him real quick while I try and figure this out.
Oh, I did. I already did. I don't know if your system's the same as mine. You might just have to, like, pick up the switch and put it back in. Because I've had to do that before.
So apparently, I had a what's the phrase here? Mandela effect moment. Except that's not actually accurate because Mandela effect applies to, you know, a group of people remembering something wrong. No, I never changed the input on my TV in the first place, apparently. So it was never on screen. My Switch was never on screen at all. So it's like, oh, the hell are you on about?
That's funny.
Oops. Okay.
Oops.
Okay, so there. Oh, nope, that's not what I want. Boop. Boop. There we go. Okay.
So, they just announced that Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles won't have local multiplayer at all. It's all gonna be purely online. I'm like, damn it.
The age we live in, damn it.
Yeah, so...
Okay, so anything new to check in the background? Nope, okay. Alright.
Yep, it's just talk time.
No talk time, plan now.
Yes,
Okay.
talk now. So, Matt Engarde. I'm a lawyer.
Great way to open.
Right? No, really?
Welcome
you sure about that?
Welcome to Ace Attorney, everybody. I'm a lawyer.
Right? But to fight for someone who is clearly a killer, Matt Engarde, that man is really,
Oh, woe is you. I've never known that pain before.
right?
It doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system?
Proper defense? But what exactly is that? Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery?
Ironic that you, of all people, should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you have fought for your clients up until now?
Okay, but also...
But also, shut up!
Exactly. Well, that may be true, but that's because I've believed my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get Engarde an acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all.
Talk
about Maya.
Don't know what to tell you, babe.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we gotta do our job. And right or wrong, we still gotta do it. We gotta try, you know? That's unfortunately how it works.
Yep.
But you have to do it legally. That's the key thing here. Okay.
I'm just gonna quickly do one thing. It's gonna fuck with my stream just a little bit. Just to absolutely 100% make sure of it. I'm telling XSplit to only pick up my microphone. Don't deal with my webcam. Since I discovered that this morning, since the last stream, about that little oopsie. Anyway. Okay, so it's all set now.
Alright, you good?
Yes.
Okay. I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do.
Would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong.
Huh?
But that's not my name.
Right?
We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say? That's... You are a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do.
People like you and Franziska von Karma are always using all you have to pin me down.
Oh, believe me, I don't need her help for that.
Right? Alright, point taken.
Everything is grim right now.
Right? We have to make these kinds of jokes. Okay.
We're opening up on sadness in this game. We gotta lighten the mood somehow.
Exactly. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict, for a man I clearly know to be guilty.
Grow the fuck up, right?
Right?
Franziska, she fights for herself. Me, I fight for my friends. No. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. That's all.
And? Isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You were so petty.
Why'd you run away from me, babe?
I know. We could have talked about it.
I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you are mistaken.
What do you...
Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. You screwed up the code in the game.
Right?
You locked the perfect route. So I had to actually find another route, and it led me to your arms. Okay. I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless. What?
I don't believe you. Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? But then, why? Why are you here now?
I just want to see my boyfriend, okay?
Right? Okay? It doesn't have to be that difficult. Jeez.
The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. Oh my god. I was right. I just want to see my boyfriend, okay? I have faith you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. Thank you for stopping me from getting a perfect win record. You ended up giving me the greatest gift of all, a spin-off series. Hi, Coke. Welcome to the stream.
True. Nice entry, Coke.
That's great. But if you can't, don't blame me. You can blame my friends. Okay.
On the
Aww.
Okay, we're done.
Friggin' Discord cut you off at the It's like, oh, come on.
That's okay. I didn't finish it anyway.
Anyway. Then you will be powerless to change the ending of this story. Which, by the way, I leave up to you how you want to do it. I'm personally thinking good, then bad, but there is one bad ending you can get here. I forgot about it in this game.
There's a bad ending?
Yep.
Bruh! Okay, so we're gonna try to go for the good ending.
Right.
But if we fuck up... so I'm gonna have to make 2 save files then.
Well, no, the the bad ending comes down to literally the final decision. So.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, I was looking at that spoiler-free walkthrough again last night, just before I hit bed. It's like, oh, there's a bad ending. I forgot about it. Okay. So.
I guess we'll try to get the good. We'll work towards the good ending. If we happen to get the bad ending by accident, then so be it. But then I guess we could always go back and read the bad ending.
Yeah.
Afterwards. All right.
Coke says, yeah, the bad ending is Edgeworth leaves you for Max Payne.
No. How could he?
For fucking Max
Can't
Payne.
have that happen.
A man who's 20 years older than him. That's great.
Right.
I don't know how to... I need to get rid of this beeping. Holy crap. Mr. Nick, the transceiver! Oh my god, shut up. Holy crap. I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow?
Just lie and say yes.
My, what is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time.
Tell me, please, why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. Engarde's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer?
Right. Please don't misunderstand things. He is my client.
Don't toy with me! A man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer himself.
I believe you're asking me for a reason as to why I am doing what I am.
Yeah.
This is what I like to call my aftercare.
This is a fucked up version of aftercare, man! What cuddling is for? Alright?
Oh my god.
What the heck is aftercare?
My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity. Yeah, with this voice, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That is what is called client relations, and it is a part of an assassin's duty.
An assassin's duty?
Edge was just in the corner. He said duty.
Oh my god.
Look, it's 11 o'clock at night. I'm tired, okay?
I'm loopy, alright?
I arrived on a flight at frickin' 3 a.m. and I've been awake since.
Right?
We were unlucky this time, and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney, and to assure that you would do everything in your power to the very end.
What is your name?
I believe I told you once before, however...
You did, but...
My name is the Killer. Shelly the Killer. You're Shelly the Killer? What? Please keep in mind, you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As a killer, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain...
Maya! Fucking laughter.
Now the question is, was that a better impersonation of Roz from Monsters Inc. or Evil Betty from Kung Pao?
Oh, I was thinking of even just like, what's his face from...
Squidward?
Yeah, no, but the other guy. The fancy guy.
The fancy guy?
Fuck, what was his name?
Are we talking an Ace Attorney?
No. From SpongeBob. The one that's not Squidward, but he's the fancy guy.
Squilliam Fancy Son. Why do I know that?
Why do you know that? Oh, the killer. If you don't get an acquittal, I'll submit Maya to the worst torture possible. I'll force her to watch the Star Wars Holiday Special. Alright. Oh, Squilliam, thank you.
That's what I said, Squilliam Fancy Son.
Yeah. But also Coke wrote it in words, so...
Oh. Well, fine then. I see how it is. It would be my duty as an assassin to see to it she receives a nice long nap. No! Now then, if you'll excuse me, if someone were to trace this signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome. to say.
Edgeworth.
What? Sorry?
Oh, don't mind me. I just got a text on my phone. Hold on. No, I'm just kidding. Okay. It didn't matter. Did you hear that? At the end of that transmission.
Huh? Oh, that? It sounded like a cat. You can clearly hear it through a friggin' walkie-talkie.
Right.
A cat?
It can't be that cat. Can it?
She'll receive a nice long nap. I'll prepare some warm milk, make sure she has extra fluffy pillows, and won't even set an alarm clock for her. Dude, that sounds nice. I mean, aside from the milk, I'm not a fan of milk. Especially warm milk.
I would take some warm milk right about now.
What is it?
I think I know where Shelly the Killer is holding Maya hostage. Edgeworth!
Don't yell at me!
Let's head for Engarde Mansion immediately!
Don't yell at me, I'm still tired.
Oh.
Alright, you hurry over. You hurry over as well then.
Don't lose hope yet, Pearls! The fight has only just begun!
Yeah!
Anything new, real quick, while the intense music is going?
You and I both did
like
this.
it. Let's go!
Okay.
Screw everything else!
Hotel
Although
lobby.
I think we have to go to our office.
Lobby, actually. The hotel lobby.
Oh, it is the lobby? Fuck.
Yep.
Okay. There we go.
March 22nd, Engarde Mansion, living room.
Maya!
Music immediately kicks back in. I like that the music stopped just to tell us where we are.
Exactly.
Please answer us, Mystic Maya! We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. Assuming he's still in the area.
Can't believe it. That butler, all this time, he was the killer. He was the killer.
The killer's holding Maya hostage at Catwoman's hideout.
Yeah, I saw that.
He and Engarde were working together all this time. I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time.
Anything new to examine? Oh my god, so much stuff!
The pink
Okay,
couch!
let's look at the bike real quick.
Oh, whoops. The bike. It seems that Engarde was quite famous, even as a motorcycle racer.
Generally, when a star like him tries to do something like that, they fail, but...
It seems Engarde is no ordinary man.
It's like, I know we're in a hurry, but we do have Edgeworth here, so...
Exactly! Flavor text with the bay!
Exactly. Let's look at the table.
It's also the couch. That Engarde.
Okay.
This is probably where he conducted business with the killer.
Yeah.
Shelly the Killer values his client relations more than anything else. So I'm sure he must meet with his clients in person and talk about any transactions. The couch. It's pink! Truly the couch of a killer.
Yeah, right? It's purple! Anyway. The hearth. This is the first time I've seen such a large fireplace.
I don't particularly care for large fireplaces. They remind me of my youth.
That's right. He grew up in a really affluent household. I guess you're still not over that case, huh?
Don't take this personally, but I really do not wish to remember anything from that time in my life. Fair enough.
Alright. Fair enough, babe.
Alright, the hallway.
Fair enough. Oh, the hallway?
Yeah.
Okay. It looks like there's another room in the back.
Leave that to us. I'm sure the investigation team is already doing its job in there. Hey dudes, look! I freaking found trading cards back here!
Oh my god.
Okay.
Alright, I guess the mass on the wall.
It's Engarde's personal collection. I'd say it's a hobby of his to collect prop masks of shows related to his own.
You seem to know all sorts of details about Matt Engarde. Almost too many details.
He's the defendant in this case. Of course I would know about him.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. So, what, the bear, I think?
Yeah.
Alright.
Right, the couch is purple. You're in on it too, aren't you? Oh, it's a figurine of a bear! But there are a lot of cuts in it for some reason. Figurine add to the court record. Okay.
Okay. A wooden bear-shaped figurine is covered in many thin cuts. A bear? Isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Corita? Why would something like this be here?
Because it's still his... Oh, I see, because it's Engarde's, not Corita's. Right, look down. There's a little pet door installed here. Oh, I'm sure that's for Shu.
do you think that this came through that little door?
This door. It's locked.
Well, I'm pretty used to breaking doors down by now. Let's go, Edgeworth.
I fucking shattered a lock at Fey Manor one time.
Right? Hey, we made it through. Ah, there's no one here.
From the looks of this room, I would say this is Engarde's private lounge. Look at this, right?
An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals and a VCR. Check inside the deck. If there's a tape, it would be an important piece of evidence. If we're lucky, it'll have the moment the crime was committed recorded on it.
I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found.
No.
But there's no mistake that someone used this to record something. Looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it.
Alright, let's check the door we just came through.
There's a little door for Shu in this big door.
I'm sure Maya used this door to shove this out there. I'm sure it was her. Every time you give me some piece of evidence, it's always the most crucial piece. This time too, I'm sure. Aww. Alright, the couch. What a spacious sofa. I bet 10 pearls would fit on here.
I don't think 10 of me would fit, Mr. Nick.
Oh. Alright, how about all these tapes on this, bookshelf? Can't read all the labels, but this is a very large collection of videotapes. Looks like Engarde taped all of his own shows. All of his own shows, haha. Alright. Let's do the TV. A huge television and speakers loom largely here. I'm sure if Maya saw this, she'd say, I would die a Happy Samurai fan if I could see the Nickel Samurai on a TV like this.
Ah, he knows her so well, because she did.
Yeah, that's what she'd say. Ah, I can't believe I just made a joke about Maya, all things considered. Aw, Nick.
Either of
All
you
right,
also
I
feel
like it.
figurines based on all the samurai ninja shows from Phoenix Wright would be cool? Or actual toys? I mean, yeah, I'd be down.
Yeah, that would be cool. Alright, it's a VCR and an antenna. The footage that the spy camera took at the scene of the crime was beamed here and recorded on tape.
If only we had that tape, it would have been really helpful.
Yeah, it would have been really helpful. Alright, the desk. Engarde's computer. Maya, why couldn't you have used this to get help?
But Mr. Nick, where's the power switch?
Oh, I get it. So that's what happened. She couldn't find the power switch.
The table.
Oh, I love it. Is that it?
The table.
Oh, oh, I didn't realize the table was separate. It's a very small table. I bet we could barely squeeze 3 pearls on there.
But I wouldn't sit on a table to begin with, Mr. Nick.
Oh.
Okay.
Alright, I guess that's everything.
Oh, the wine cellar.
Yep. We've searched all over, but it looks like he got away. Damn it!
I'm sorry. It looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time.
And now, we've lost our only lead.
Don't give up yet. That little girl is looking to you to be her pillar.
Yeah, you're right.
They find the tape when they find out something that would make it useless. It's a Betamax.
Oh, god damn it.
We're close, I can tell. We've already set up checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us.
Maya.
Oh.
Alright, I know we have to look at this very obvious picture of Celeste on the floor, but, first wine!
I was about to say, we need some alcohol now.
Right?
Wow! I've never seen so many balls all in one place before!
Well, I guess when you're a star, you have so much money you can buy anything you want. And he probably gets drunk off his ass regularly, because why the fuck not, I guess. Alright, all these boxes. The light doesn't filter in all the way, so it's hard to see. It looks like there are crates and cardboard boxes tied up with wire here. Okay, I didn't notice the wire before, but sure. Okay, the door.
Yeah. It's a pretty heavy door, isn't it? I can't open it by myself. Please don't show me in here by accident, okay, Mr. Nick?
If I were locked in a place like this, I'd be plenty scared too, trust me. Alright, time for the obvious photo. This looks like a picture of Miss Impax. With love, Celeste.
Miss Impax, you mean?
Yes, Mr. Kurita's former manager.
Why would a picture of Miss Impax be here in Mr. Engarde's mansion?
And why does it say, with love? This might be a clue. Alright, Celeste photo added to the court record. Found at Engarde Mansion. With love, Celeste is written on it.
Now we can sing 100 bottles of beer on the wall and mean it!
Right?
Ah!
Alright, what's wrong, Pearls?
But please let me see that picture frame!
Huh? What's so special about the frame?
On the back, there's something written on the back of the frame! Maya! It's Miss Maya! She left us a message!
What? I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You'd better get Engarde a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left.
Or space!
Pearly? Huh?
Or space!
Right?
This is the back of a picture frame after all.
Well, I mean, maybe Maya has really tiny handwriting? No, this is Maya we're talking about. Her handwriting's fucking huge. Okay. Pearly, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's gotta watch out for the helpless lunk. That's it for now, Nick. I guess I'll talk to you later.
No! Mystic Maya! Right. What's wrong? Why the blank stare?
Oh, nothing.
We've searched the house, and this is the last room. It looks like he eluded us.
Edgeworth.
Yes?
As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm going to get. But I'm still short one last thing.
And what is that?
Yep. Knew we were gonna come back to that at some point. Miss Andrews' psych lock. If I could just find out what secret she's holding, then I think I stand a chance in court tomorrow. To blow this case wide open and expose the truth.
I don't have a lot of time, so I'll keep this brief. It all started 10 years ago, and I forgot to brush my hair my usual 26 times, so I only did it 25, thinking it wouldn't matter. Boy, was I wrong!
Oh my god.
I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center.
Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, Pearls. It's time to open that last lock. Thank God we teleport straight over there. March 22nd, detention center visitors room. Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill. Miss Andrews, I've come to remove your psych lock. The fuck are you talking about?
You'll do no such thing. My mother told me to never take this off.
Oh my god. Oh god. Alright. Psych lock? I want to know and you will tell me. Your secret. Fine, go ahead. Try to break me if you can. Alright. What about you, Dead Guard? Nothing. And the camera? Nothing. Alright, you know what? I'm assuming if we... Let's show her our badge real quick just to see what her generic text is. Let's see.
Trifling matters.
So,
yep, okay.
Yep, so there's nothing new. So have this, well, let me say first. But yeah, then I'll throw the Magatom at her.
Just pings off the wall, the window.
Right? And then I'm gonna have to go heat up some food real quick. It'll take me like 2 minutes.
Okay.
Why frame him? Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Engarde for the murder? I've already told you countless times. It's because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Engarde. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. So you were saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why? What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people, there is something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. Okay, I'm assuming it's just Celeste, like the actual profile.
Yeah, that's my assumption, so that's what I'm aiming for. Yep.
Celeste. There was only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings and even revenge. And that is Miss Impax's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hid her suicide note was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt? You're right. You haven't mentioned him yet. But for you to hate Mr. Engarde, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impax and her suicide. Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt? Okay, well, obviously it's got to be that picture frame we just got.
Coke says, I think I know what you're thinking. No, peanut butter won't mix with nachos. You're full for thinking so, right? Go for it!
That's pretty great.
Oh my god, we love you, Coke.
Yes, absolutely.
Please don't clip that audio, though. Please don't take that out of context.
He clipped it already.
Just, oh, we love you, Coke. Okay.
Oh, God.
Oh my god. Anyway.
All right. This is a photo of Miss Impax, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though. What? With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impax's handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? No, that's all right. It was a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. Engarde's mansion. And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed. Yay, we did it!
Yay!
Unlock successful!
I'm fully healed!
I expected that, actually.
It's
I am fully charged.
Coke says it's already on the dark web. I've already lost all contact with it. Expect it to show up and screw us all over about 20 years.
Oh, God damn it.
That
hurts me how accurate that could possibly be. Oh, God. Alright, so why frame him? Celeste. She was supposed to get married to Juan. Yes, but I heard that it didn't work out.
Because Mr. Corrida didn't want to get married to her anymore, right?
Yes. Because of Matt.
Because of Mr. Engarde? What do you mean?
I think I can see where this is going. Celeste. She was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. Oh, look at her. She's adorable. I was working... Whoa, what accent was that? I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together. So that's why, with love, Celeste is written on the frame of that picture.
Damn it, Coke.
What? Oh, God damn it.
Oh, he's supposed to have said hated, so Okay, I hated Celeste because Luna's my favorite princess.
That's okay.
We all know Sunset Shimmer's the best princess. Anyway.
I mean, she was framed in that picture, so...
They were a couple, weren't they?
It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used. Toyed with, until she was thrown away.
That's so horrible. Yeah, well, Matt's clearly a horrible fucking person.
Exactly. Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him, even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning to get married. And then, it was suddenly called off. On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste, she killed herself. And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. Okay, let's talk about this revenge. I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called the marriage off. Or, excuse me, called the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. I see, so that's what happened.
But, then why did Mr. Corrida have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all.
It was probably because of his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most.
Poor Miss Synpax!
That wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds, and so that she would never again be hurt by Matt, she chose to die. Then, when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note.
But why would he do that?
It's simple. Juan realized that note was a powerful weapon against Matt, and it would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case, with his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Revenge. There's that word again. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. At a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course. And that was at the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it because I heard it all from Juan. It was so I could find out about all this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. Wait, so if they were spying on each other, maybe Juan also had something on Matt. Interesting. Okay. You know, like security or whatever. Actual like spy footage is what I meant.
Right.
Can't help but laugh at how it always looks like Pearl's about to punch everybody. Tell me the answer right now. I'll deck you in the schnoz. That's so good.
I'm so glad I chimed in at that point because you and I that was on my end at least. I was perfectly in sync.
Right?
I'm sure that sounds great on stream. Anyway.
Yeah, right? Okay. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it. I had even brought a lighter. But I couldn't find the suicide note, and that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring to them my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters. So when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man? I'm a lawyer. I see. What a foul profession. Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway. I can't sleep either. Not with Maya's situation, or with what I know now.
They refuse to answer. Pro goes,
Alright, so real quick, I'll go ahead and save the game, and then I'm gonna go throw something on to heat up for dinner.
Okay, I'm gonna go grab my phone so I can take a look at that spoiler-free walkthrough so I can see just
okay,
what
just
we're
in
looking at
case you
dealing
need it,
with.
I guess.
Alright, oh good, my thing's like almost entirely fully charged anyway, so it's all good in the hood. Woo! Ah, boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Let's see now. Doon, 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 doon. Okay, let's see. Okay, hold on. Oh, wait. Okay, I was misreading this guide before. Okay. Thought she was gonna say, I'm gonna throw up. I mean, Engarde is pretty gross. Okay. And when she comes back, I have to tell her that I lied to her. Because, no, because of the markings on these, because of the markings on this... Yeah. On this guide, I was thinking that it's the very last step that you make the decision on to get the bad ending, but no, it's earlier than that. So I'll just tell her when to save, and then we'll go for the bad ending first, probably. Present something else at either of these points to get the alternate ending. So you want to get both endings. Okay. Okay. So yeah, that's all planned out then. Okay. Should not be too difficult. I mean, we're going to be going for a lot of flavor text, but it looks really like there's going to be a lot of flavor text we're going for anyway, because of how we have to do this shit. Yeah, hell, one of these cross-examinations is going to be press literally every statement.
Okay, I also went ahead and grabbed an extra water bottle, too.
Okay, correction on something I lied to you about earlier.
Okay.
Because of the, like I just said to Coke, because of the markings on this guide, I misunderstood, like, when the alternate ending can be done. The marking that it was showing was just, these steps take place as part of the real ending. The bad ending has no extra steps. So no, it's like, the fifth to last thing we're gonna do. Basically, I'll tell, once we get a particular item, I'll tell us to save. And because then we can go for the bad ending first.
Okay, I made a
after.
second save slot just in case.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, well, this is gonna be
I made a second one already just in case.
Yeah, this is gonna be a while from now, but yeah.
Okie dokes. Well then, let's go ahead and just hop back into it.
Yep. Sounds good to me. Sounds good to me, boss.
Oh my god. Perfection.
Bring it all back around.
Grr! How did I get into this mess? That's far enough. Oh.
That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix, right?
To be fair, this is really friggin' clever.
Right? What have I done wrong?
I cannot allow you to go on like this.
But I'm just a simple defense attorney.
Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title! Bring the hammer down!
And let the beat drop.
I've had this dream before, someplace, some time ago. As if this day was written into my destiny. Today I'll stand in court as a lawyer. To prove a killer innocent. Alright, that was pretty good. Yeah, March 23rd, 9:43 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3.
What have I done wrong? You left the toilet seat up.
Oh my god. Oh, our phone's ringing.
Do. Okay.
Okay. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright.
You don't look so well, dude. You gonna prove me not guilty today, right? If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too.
Where did you get that fucking juice? Okay. Now listen up. You'd better get Engarde a guilty sentence, okay?
Yo, listen up,
If you get that
motherfuckers, let me
creepy
tell you a
slime bag and
tale.
not guilty, I'll never forgive you. Maya. I don't know who this is supposed to be.
Who's the only person in this game that actually calls him Phoenix?
Mia?
Probably.
Okay. Phoenix. Phoenix. Mia! Maya, how's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst type of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But, you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere.
Coke, that's terrible but great.
Okay, what did he say while we're listening to the Steel Samurai music? Let me see. Don't worry, if I die, I'll just channel myself and... Wait. So bad.
That's so perfect. Oh my god.
God damn it.
Oh my god.
Alright, let's answer the phone. It's that accursed Engarde again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore, I mean it.
You really mean, pal?
Screamed it best, boy. Aww. Ah, Gumshoe! I'm really, really sorry.
Ah, the days before
Where
caller
are
ID.
you? Aw.
The days before caller ID.
Right?
Then let me join the investigation team when you're chasing after the killer, pal.
Then you have some sort of lead?
Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not going to give up.
Gumshoe.
Until the trial's over, until the verdict is handed down, we're going to do everything we can to find the killer. If we can get Maya out, then you can get Engarde the guilty verdict he deserves, pal.
That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first.
You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer.
You got it, pal. Or in classic Full House, you got it, dude.
Thank you.
I have to make the trial last longer.
If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you two can draw it out.
Oh, now I get it.
So easy a joke. Wait, what?
We've got 0 weeds on the guy. He's very good at tending his gardens.
Oh my god.
I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're going to give it all we've got, just like you.
Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe.
Beep.
Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship.
And magic.
Yeah, and magic. Yeah, that's true. Oh yeah, that's true. And magic. Mhm.
I was gonna say friendship is magic, but you know, we have actual magic.
Right. We have literal magic. Alright. Okay. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah!
But the only two I care about are Maya and Edgeworth.
Right? Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through, I know it.
And even then, Maya's like a distant second.
Oh my god. Alright, March 23rd, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Alright, here we go.
Does my sprite make my butt look big?
It actually does, though.
You noticed that too, huh?
Oh, I noticed it forever ago, but I was like, I don't want to comment on it. He might be insecure about it.
This is why the kids in elementary school used to call me Big Booty Bitch.
Damn. Edgeworth has got it going on. Okay.
Right, Coke? Yes, we've said that for a long time.
Right. Yes, exactly. Yep.
No, Coke,
It would be an hour.
I don't believe you were present when I first told it, when the first time that Mia was channeled by Pearl. Like, canonically, the reason she never uncrosses her arms is because if she uncrosses them, she's popping out. If she doesn't support the shirt with her arms, she's falling out of it. That is confirmed canon by the developers, so... Anyway.
You can also kind of see it from her head-on sprite because the shirt goes straight down.
Oh, yeah.
So in that last scene that we saw, it just went straight down.
Yep.
But yeah, that was that. Like I mentioned this before too. That was something that they actually edited in the anime. Was they for whatever reason made her clothes fit her?
Well, because
I guess
murder is family friendly, but boobs are no go. God forbid you show side boob.
Side boob. Gotta give you an M for that one.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Hold on, I decided to take a bite of something, so now my throat is like full of food. Me doing the judge voice would probably just end up sounding like gurgling. Right. Not much different than usual, but there we go.
Oh no. It's a good voice. Reminds me of my group's abridged take on Mia, where when Maya was channeling her, everyone just kept talking about her boobs, to which Phoenix says, just like when you were alive. And she responds, alright, you got me there.
Yeah, I had started watching that episode, and I knew it was for the first case, but I was actually really worried about spoilers. So I had to stop. Alright.
Court is now in session for the trial of Matt Engarde.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor.
Fuck you, Edgeworth. I'm just kidding.
Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder. That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings.
Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. Engarde, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape.
Then you're saying that she is guilty after all?
I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card.
What is that? It looks like a shell.
Oh, is that a cloister?
Yeah. Oh, I need one of those.
I'll trade you the slow bro.
He's kind of a bro.
You could
It's
be
Galarian.
you could be a bro too if you trade me. This is the calling card of a certain assassin.
Assassin, you say?
We also made it she knew who was guilty because she read the script and claims it's not cheating because she's dead and they can't cheat.
Oh, hail the magic conch!
That's great. Yes, Juan Corrida was killed by a professional assassin, and the person who hired the assassin, his client so to speak, is Matt Engarde. Well, looks like you're gonna have to die today, Miss Faye. They just ousted me right there in court, so sorry, goodbye.
Right. Damn it, Nick, you were supposed to stall them! Sorry. I tried. You didn't do shit!
It's Edgeworth, what do you want me to do?
I know. It's really hard to say no to that man.
That and he's just flat out a better lawyer than me. What do you want?
Right?
What a surprising turn of events!
I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. Nothing should surprise you at this point, Anna. We've seen a bunch of weird shit in this court.
Right? Maya. God damn it! Gah. That's her dying noise.
Need I remind you, Your Honor, we straight up took a metal detector to a man's shoulder right here in court just a little over a year ago. After bringing in a parrot to testify.
Hey man, that parrot had the best testimony of the entire thing!
Point still stands, we've seen some weird shit in this court. You should be used to it by now.
And yet, here we are.
I show your line as Phoenix is next.
Oh yeah, I know. I just
Oh, okay.
I was eating something and I'm like, this is terrible. I can't eat and then speak.
Oh.
Like it's so.
Yeah,
Okay.
like, huh, bleh.
Bleh. I know what's going on this time.
For what?
So I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya's safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today.
Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand.
Holy shit, I forgot that Will had to testify.
Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please. Okay, I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. And what is your relation to the defendant? Well, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way, yeah. Oh.
Aw.
Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much.
Oh, sorry. Well, but I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy. Also, I'm terrified of being up here again.
Right?
On the night of the
like-
mud, huh?
I was gonna say, Mr. Powers, you realize you're not on trial this time.
I know, I'm just, scared.
You may or may not have given me PTSD last time.
Right?
Why do you think I've not set foot in this court since? Even during this
Right.
whole trial. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes.
I didn't know that.
Mr. Powers, what does YES spell? Yes. Mr. Powers, what does EYES spell? Yes. Oh my god. I'm assuming you've seen that video before, right?
Maybe.
I highly recommend it. It's funny as hell. Just what does EYES spell?
Alright.
Which I'm assuming
to look it up.
which I'm assuming you get, right?
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, okay. But I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like.
There it is.
Did you just yawn in front of me, witness? I'm sorry. I've been so terrified of having to come in. I literally never slept last night.
Yes, no one in this courtroom actually slept, except for maybe the judge, because he's asleep all the fucking time.
Oh, I don't know why you guys had problems. I slept great last night. I got to watch all my DVR soaps and go sleep. Anyway, now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Engarde's room. Okay, sure. I'm a poor underpaid action star. Hey, I'm a poor underpaid police officer. People, let me tell you about my best friend.
My best friend. Alright. Witness testimony. Visit to Matt's room.
After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Damn, he's actually looking kind of fabulous there. Also, hi.
Yeah, look at this man. When he's not evil AF, he looks pretty good.
He
No
looks
wonder he's gotten away with being evil as fuck.
Yeah, he actually looks kind of charming. Also, subtle. With
What?
with the bellboy.
Oh, well, yeah.
Like, damn it.
Yeah.
Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. Aww. Yeah, he came back for us.
Yeah. But did he disappear? For a minute?
I don't recall. That was like 3 days ago.
Right. I think he might have, though. Like, I think that actually holds up. So, anyway.
Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony.
Guilty!
Talking with the bellboy is no big deal.
If one assumes that the person Mr. Engarde was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy,
What are you implying?
behold, Your Honor! Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we?
Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just going to have to charge in head first, right?
Did you have to mention smell? I still have... You notice I still haven't gotten to shower and change yet.
Oh, that's true.
They held me overnight for questioning before prepping me to come in today. That's why I didn't get to sleep.
Right.
It's been 3 days, pal.
Oh. Alright, cross-examination, visit to Matt's room. But first,
Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony, except everything!
alright, time to save as usual. Alright, so I'm just gonna go ahead and we're just gonna press everything.
Yep, that's my plan.
That's what we're gonna go for. Alright. Are you gonna read it, or?
Oh, right. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room, thinking this stream still had it up.
I wasn't sure if you were going to or not.
I completely forgot. I was like, I already read that, right? I'm pretty sure. Press.
The defendant's room? Why did you go there?
Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother sort of, and I wanted to say congrats.
What's wrong? Why did you stop?
Mr. Wright,
What is it?
you're going to try to trick me into a corner, aren't you?
Huh?
I know I'm just a poor, underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer.
No one said you were, Mr. Powers.
No, please, don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy.
Every time?
I mean, he's not wrong.
I know, he's not wrong, but we love Will!
But he does have justification for being afraid.
It's true. It's very true.
Witness, I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Sorry.
So, you went to the defendant's room, and then?
Hey, wait a minute. When and how did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here?
Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume.
Are you sure that was Matt Engarde?
Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the nickel samurai mask then.
If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken.
And? What was the defendant doing standing in front of his own room? Chillaxing like a baller.
Heh.
He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy.
At first? What do you mean by that?
Well, he was in a bellboy-ish uniform, and he had a bottle of juice on a tray.
Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me.
Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy.
And why was that?
Why did I think that, Mr. Wright?
How am I supposed to know?
That's all I need to hear. Not guilty.
Right?
Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry.
I guess I'm going to have to wait patiently on this one.
I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back.
You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct?
Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats.
Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange?
You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip.
A tip? But that's a perfectly normal thing to do.
Everyone knows actors don't tip the help.
Right? Everyone knows they're assholes, okay?
So, how long did you watch the two of them?
In my case, it's because I can't afford to.
Oh.
Not more than a minute or two, I think.
Yeah,
Oh.
Will would definitely be the kind of guy who would tip. He just can't afford to.
Right. I'm giving you literally everything out of my extra spending, all $2.
Aw.
I watched the two of them for a while, but they never took their clothes off. You didn't hear that. Oh my god. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me.
keep trying to eat, but it's like, there's no time.
We can take a
If you
chill
can
and just... We can just take a chill and chat for a little while if you want to just eat.
No, I'm sure I'll find another good time at some point.
You're like, my streams are more professional than yours, sir. I'm straight up just...
I really want to try to get through this. And trying to give us the most amount of time instead of just like, okay, now we're just gonna like blaze through it, you know?
Right. You need to read Cokes.
Right. Hold it, bop it, twist it, pull it.
Flick it, spin it, pass it.
All right. So, who are these guests you're talking about?
You guys, of course. You and Maya and Little Pearl. I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway. Oh. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, this was during the show? No.
Maybe?
Maybe before the press conference?
Well, because Matt would have been in his room after the award ceremony, which is where we saw it, and then it's like, oh, yay, cool. Maybe he left while we were just examining everything.
Maybe.
Lick it! What? You heard me. Blame Mad TV for that one.
Oh man, Mad TV, classic. Alright. This is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her. I see. Damn it, Maya.
Good to know she hasn't changed while I've been dead.
Right? In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long.
Okay.
Alright, so we do have to present something.
I'm actually gonna attack that bellboy one again real quick.
Oh, okay.
I'm just gonna
like press it again?
Yeah. Oh, we do have something new. Aha!
Oh.
I knew there was bullshit that started around this time. Okay.
Oh, so you have to press statements multiple times, potentially?
Yep, that's a thing that started here and continues into the third game. Not excessively, thankfully, but... Nah, it's right after, why did I think that, Mr. Wright?
Okay. How am I supposed to know? Hey, wait a second. Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago you stated...
You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. Yeah, this isn't something they do super frequently, thank God, but there are a couple of times in this case and the third game where it's like, oh, you press a statement, you press another statement, getting new information from it, and then you go back to the other statement. It's like, oh, this has changed now.
Okay. Got it. Okay, so I'm guessing if there's blue text, then it's worth potentially pressing it a second time to see if they talk about something new.
Possibly.
Okay, well that's good to know. Alright. Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself?
Ah, yeah, that's it. You really know your job.
Mr. Edgeworth,
Yes, Your Honor.
this bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he?
Perhaps you should let the witness tell us.
Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony.
You mean about the bellboy, right? Matt gave the bellboy a tip. Cool.
Okay. Tell me more.
Then again,
So, he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that?
Coke says, then again, I don't remember anything. I think my amnesia's come back. Who are you people?
Right?
Well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me.
How much it was?
But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy's putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked.
I'm afraid I don't follow at all.
Sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of his shocking moments I should ask about. I'm thinking the face? because then we can present, the portrait?
It's probably gonna be a case if we're gonna end up doing both, so...
Okay, so then... Should we do the tip first?
Up to you. Also, Bellboy, I thought you said Hellboy. I love Ron Perlman.
Alright, let's do the tip first then.
Okay, Engarde's tip.
The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give a generous... Oh, excuse me. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree?
Sure. But giving him that much is maybe a little too much, I think.
A little too much?
Would you clarify for the court about how much would you say the defendant gave the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess.
And why is that?
Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash.
A roll of cash? Oh, look at him!
Well, how interesting.
Coke, you're fine.
That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it?
Coke, you're fine. It's entertaining as hell. I love it. He said, sorry,
Yeah,
I'm good.
no, it's really hilarious.
Mm-hmm. A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor.
Judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. I'm assuming we have to raise an objection because we don't want him to be guilty yet.
Do we have anything to object to here, though?
I don't know, I just did it anyway.
Oh, okay. Raise an objection.
The defendant is a superstar. That kind of tip is typical fare for people like him.
Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I be standing around here prosecuting?
He's got a point. I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work.
So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it?
Payment, Your Honor.
Payment?
Objection! On what grounds? To advance the plot.
Right? Exactly. That's exactly what I was thinking. I'm like, wait a minute. I'm like, we have to object here.
Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida.
Then the bellboy the witness saw...
Yes, he was the assassin.
Hold your horses now! Mr. Edgeworth, you don't have any proof of this, do you?
Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley the Killer left at the scene of the crime.
Shelley the Killer?
Oh, alright. He is the person the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I am certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley the Killer. Really?
What's wrong, Mr. Powers?
No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head and I think I just figured something out.
Oh?
Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night.
Yep. What? Nick! Yeah!
Mr. Powers, please testify! Tell us what you saw!
Yes, sir, right away.
Alright, I guess we went the right way. Witness testimony the second time.
Oh, the guide says, when asked what to do, choose either option.
Oh, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, although apparently option 2 was the correct one. Apparently.
God damn it.
No, I mean, like, the whole between the face or the tip. Apparently the tip was correct. I thought it didn't matter, but I guess it did.
Yeah, but still, it's like, damn it, I should have picked the first one.
Flavor text!
Oh well. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alright. The second time. This time I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corrida's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kinda out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean... Then the Hellboy saw... Bellboy, Your Honor. Thank you very much, that's all we need for now. Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer. Then we shall see.
So the bellboy came out of the victim's room, and if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious.
That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh.
Ha 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 ha. This is no laughing matter.
Let us cope!
Right. Cross-examination the second time.
This time I
Time
was...
to say it again.
This time I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom.
Are you sure you had to pee? Okay.
Little Maya kept telling me to chug all the alcohol I was drinking, so I ended up having to go really bad by the time it was over.
She was just trying to see what your limit was. All right. And what time was it?
Showtime! Oh, well, I don't remember. The award ceremony ended around 8, right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that, and then I came back. And then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8:10 by that time?
You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers?
Sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats. Your key has been turned, my little wind-up monkey. Now dance.
Dance for me.
Dance until you die! Okay.
Love that movie.
Damn straight. Such a good one. I'm scared at this point of the sequel. Because it's been so damn
God,
long.
don't remind me.
It's been so long now. It's like, really? Okay.
I am scared.
And that's when the bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. With Tommy Wiseau?
Yeah. I did not hit her. I did not.
I did not strangle him. I did not.
Are you sure it was the same bellboy?
Yeah.
And how could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform after all.
But you see, well, he had those stitches in his face. Okay, which is probably
Ugh.
flavor text from the other thing.
Yeah. Damn it. Now I'm salty about it. Oh well. Reload! I'm just kidding.
Redo! That old Fairly Odd Parents episode.
Oh, I was thinking of Kingdom Hearts. Arc Gun Reload!
Oh my god. So I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt. So which room did the bellboy come out of? Of course, when I say room, I mean room 102. I mean Juan Corrida's room.
102. The victim's room, huh?
Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan's room, alright.
Words cannot describe how screwed I am.
What's the line from Rat Race? It's a joke. I make a joke to help distract you and not remind you how screwed you are. Go even more old school. Reboot. God.
Yes.
Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place.
So what exactly was so out of place about him?
Right. Don't say my name like that, Edgeworth.
I know, my tie is really tight all of a sudden.
I just got chills everywhere. Feels good. Why the insipid grin?
Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's going to say next. I almost thought it said damning.
I mean, that's also accurate.
I know. That's why I almost just went with it, but I'm like, no, it says damaging.
What kind of voice actors are we if we don't read the script right?
Well,
Huh?
actually, in terms of acting, usually even if you flub the line, you just fucking power through it.
Yeah, just roll with that shit.
It's called
Yeah.
improv, baby. It's what we do best.
Right.
Well, the bellboy was empty-handed.
Empty-handed?
That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart, and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you?
I agree that it is a bit strange, Mr. Powers.
I just remembered. Video games awesome when they played this. Frasier got so fucking pissed because of this part. Just like, why is it weird for a bellboy to not be holding anything? He just was getting so pissed because they just were like, oh, you know, yes, it's totally weird. Totally weird for a bellboy to be wandering around, to be anywhere without holding something in his hand.
That is so funny.
Uh,
Oh, man. How dare he not be doing his job every second? He must always be carrying something. Alright. But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide, or... Since we're trying to extend time, I'm assuming we have to just try to pull a fast one.
sure.
There is nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy.
But there really, really is.
There really, really isn't.
If you two are done being school children, bellboys offer room service. There's no reason to be empty-handed ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness' previous statement be supplanted with this new one.
Grr, Edgeworth. Are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious?
I see, very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please.
Yes, sir. I thought it was kind of strange for a bellboy to come out of a guest room empty-handed.
Tell me more about this, again, under penalty of death.
Oh, yeah, don't you know? In the future, all bellboys by law have to either have a cart or tray at all times, even when not on a clock, under penalty of death.
God, everyone gets executed for everything in this game. Alright. So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed?
Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand, and there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it.
Juice? What kind of juice was it?
Boot to the head.
Right. Boot to the head. And one more for Betty and the Wimp.
Oh! Ah! Oh my god.
I'm covering my head.
This is so predictable. I knew it. Giving Edgeworth that know-it-all bit was like perfect casting.
It was perfect. Also, I cannot wait for the third game because I can't wait to see what Godot's actual personality is. It's like, I've seen this man around for years and I know absolutely nothing about him. Other than now his name.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice.
If we could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed, some sort of proof, then I think we can dodge the bullet on this one for now. Proof, huh? Sounds like another job for the court record.
Another proof
Alright, so it looks like we have to throw something against that statement. But first, press the last statement.
Yeah, so he had to be the assassin. I'm sure of it. I'm so smart.
SMRT.
Thank you. I was like 2 seconds away from doing it myself.
Judge. What?
I was 2 seconds away from doing it myself, but I was holding back a cough.
Oh, got it.
Yes, I'm
Please
saying...
don't be so...
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna read the line.
I just gotta read coaxing. Yes, I'm saying it's suspicious. Where you trying to drag this out to save someone in a hostage situation or something?
Yes?
Oh, well, carry on then.
Alright. Please don't be so quick to judge.
Ah, but it's kind of a Powers family thing. Think of every person as a thief. Wow.
Wow, yeah, wow, okay, that's new.
I
How
learned
well
that.
that turned out when you were accused of murder.
I was just saying, it's like, I used to think that was a little harsh, and then 2 years ago happened, and you know, someone stole my costume and framed me for murder, so...
Yeah, I'm definitely on the boat with the family now. Although I had to definitely prove that it wasn't me for them to even let me back in through the front door.
Yeah, and then I had to deal with all the booby traps that are set up everywhere.
Right. All right.
Well, I guess Oh no, go ahead.
I was like, my family took a lot of inspiration from the Niwa household in D and Angel.
Oh my god. Yes.
I'm amazed I remember Daisuke's last name. Holy cow.
Yeah, I'm shocked.
I didn't think I knew that, but okay. And yet I cannot remember either of the love interest's name.
Oh, fuck. I don't remember either.
Pretty sure they start with R's. I think one was maybe Rika? Risa? I don't know.
I think it was Risa. Were they sisters? Because there were two of them, right?
Yeah, they were sisters. One in love with Dark, and the other in love with Daisuke.
Yeah, and they both started with R, and they were really similar names.
Yeah, it was like Risa and Rika? Maybe? I don't know. Anyway.
Now I just wanna read D and Angel again.
So good.
Alright. Well, I guess a thief and an assassin are both sneaky and silent. That's not the point, Phoenix. In any case, if that bellboy was the assassin, it would be very bad for us. But he really is the assassin, you know? Yes, but you can't give in yet. If you want to prolong this trial for as long as possible, you're going to have to pull some cheap tricks on this one.
Alright, so...
Alright.
So
I think the second to last statement...
Yeah, I thought it was kind of strange to come out empty-handed. Let's see.
Does it have anything to do with the wine glass? Because that's what he dropped off?
That's what I was sitting here thinking. It's like, maybe he delivered the tomato juice.
I'm gonna go ahead and try it real quick.
Same.
Okay, well the music went off.
Yay.
Mr. Powers.
Yes?
You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you?
Please don't accuse me.
As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true.
Please don't accuse me of being the killer. Please don't accuse me of being a killer. Please don't accuse me of being a killer. But isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches. And you know what they say about bitches.
Oh my god. Okay. So, a baseball has stitches. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches?
Nope.
That was close to that was pretty close to alliteration.
Right, Edwards is just over there like, I know what he's trying to do right now, but God, this is the dumbest I've ever seen him look, I think.
Right? We're trying so hard.
All base... God, maybe I should tweet that one out after this. Are all baseballs suspicious because they have stitches?
Oh my god. It's like Jaden Smith's tweets.
You know, I've been writing these down ever since I started challenging him in court last year. I should really just open a Twitter account and just release all these weird things he says in court.
He publishes a book of poetry.
Right, thinking, I cannot believe this is working. Well, there's also, I mean, what about him being empty-handed?
I would like to ask the court to please take a look here.
At this photograph?
Yep. Look at this photograph. Okay.
This is the crime scene.
There was a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Corita's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here, anyone can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Corita's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left.
But that would mean that the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room.
But can you prove that Mr. Corita was already dead at that time?
Mr. Edgeworth!
Yes.
Oh, right, thinking, I cannot believe this is working. Yeah, that's what you said earlier.
I blame you for leading me down this route.
I'm terribly sorry.
What is with him? Why is he laughing?
Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say empty-handed. I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. Oh, yeah, I almost forgot.
Huh? What?
That bellboy, he was wearing gloves.
Gloves?
Don't most bellboys wear gloves? Oh, I see.
What?
Yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right?
Black leather gloves? Why didn't you mention them earlier?
I just assumed that he got done at his side job. You know, I hear they do special things for you in the basement of that hotel if you request it.
Oh god.
Sorry, it slipped my mind.
I thought he might have been riding his motorcycle. Card games on motorcycles.
Oh my god.
Alright.
Card games on motorcycles.
Oh yeah, his hands were hooks.
Alright.
Oh wait, no, that's right, he didn't have hands.
Right? Then how did he carry the tray?
I don't know.
Magic, Mr. Wright. The 8-year-old there is familiar with that.
Oh man. Ugh, boy does this make the bellboy look really suspicious. Alright, gotta focus. I can't get lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves.
Come on, Mr. Wright, that bellboy was wearing black leather ones.
So, a football is made of leather. Are you saying all foot? God damn it! Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they are made of leather?
Gulp.
Oh my god, I can't.
Uh,
God damn it.
it turns out he was actually a horse.
Look at my horse. My horse is amazing.
Give it a lick. Mmm, it tastes just like raisins.
Okay.
But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy.
Ugh.
It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony.
The rest?
Oh yes, please tell us more.
Tell me more, tell me more.
Like, does he have a car?
Okay.
Tell me more. Tell me more, tell me more. Was he actually a horse? Oh no, duh. One of my favorite jokes I heard a few years back. Tell me more, like does he have a car? Tell me more, does he look like a bitch?
That one's pretty good.
You've seen that one before?
I don't think so, no.
It's great, it's just editing and Pulp Fiction just thrown in there. Just, does he look like a bitch?
Alright, that's pretty good.
I love that one so much. Tell me about the rabbits. Okay. Hi, puppy.
Alright, witness testimony, their second meeting.
After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. Did you wash your hands?
Mr. Powers, did you wash your hands?
I plead the fifth.
Alright, he's guilty, lock him up.
20 years
Alright.
dungeon.
Yep. Okay.
So, the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room.
Yeah, I kind of saw that by accident.
Some accident? I'd say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven.
I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Oh boy.
Bellboy.
Cross-examination, their second meeting.
Oh, bellboy.
Yeah.
Jeez, I'm having a moment.
Alright, doggos. Well, this gives me an excuse to maybe finish my food real quick.
About that. Puppy saw a squirrel or something outside, I guess.
Oh, okay, because I was like, damn, she really went for it that time.
Yeah, she was literally jumping at the door just like, oh, it's out there. And I'm like, what do you see? So I literally threw her on the bed and now she just flopped. Anyway. Second meeting. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door just like that. The question's gonna be just like that, isn't it? Oh, no, okay.
Right? Is that what you saw while you were busy spying?
Excuse me? I may be a poor underpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying.
Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers?
Oh, from the door of the bathroom with my left eye in a sort of sneaky spy-like.
I knew he was spying.
Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know.
He gave something to the person inside the room.
Okay. Press that. Hold on, give me 1 second. Ah, there it is. Alright. I said hold it!
Okay.
That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details.
Oh, okay.
I should probably ask him only one question at a time. Let's see. What do we want to ask? Ask about the something.
Ask about this something.
He gave something to this person?
Yeah.
And what was this something?
If I remembered what it was, I wouldn't be calling it something, would I?
But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers?
I think it was something kind of small.
This is an incredibly crucial piece of information. Please try to remember what it was.
I'll try.
In the meantime, let's talk of another point, namely, what the bellboy did next.
Oh, so he gave the person inside the room the thing. Then the old guy just left without even going into the room.
Should we go back and ask the other question? Or?
Oh, I already pressed this one, so... Oops.
Okay. That's okay. Where did this bellboy go after he left Mr. Engarde's room?
He opened a door to Viola Hall, went in there, and who knows after that, right?
I do.
Okay, so yeah, we can double back to the second statement then.
Alright.
He gave something to the person inside the room.
Okay, we'll just skip through till we get to the question.
I said hold it! Like that.
Right?
my
That's
God.
better.
Ask about the person inside.
So, who took this something from, excuse me. So, who took this something the bellboy handed off?
Actually, I don't know.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm.
Only an arm?
Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face.
Yeah.
I'd like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As to the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm. Yes, it was just like that.
Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really that important?
Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client.
Mr. Powers, please, try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off.
Well, let's see. I think it was... No...
If you remember, please add it to your testimony.
Yes, sir. Okay. If I could... Oh, this has changed. If I saw it again, I could say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue.
Okay, should we press this or the last statement? Probably this one. Let's just do this one anyway.
Yeah,
Statue?
sure. Yeah, it kind of looked like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing again, I'd probably remember, you know?
Looks like for this trial to proceed, I'm going to have to come up with whatever this statue thing is and show it to him. You're going to have to trust your instincts on this one and take a chance, Phoenix.
Well, Mr. Powers, let's continue with your testimony. What did the bellboy do after that?
It's gotta be that little bear statue thing.
Oh yeah, we have that, huh?
Yeah.
I forgot we have that now.
Alright, let's do the last statement, though.
Okay, yeah. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat.
Did you see anything strange, suspicious, or just out of the ordinary at that time?
I heard weird noises coming from the stall next to me, but that's about it. Oh yeah, I saw that one thing.
What? You saw something else?
There was this jittery alien with a ray gun. It was watching Juan's door like some sort of stalker.
I think we can forget about the alien. Well, Mr. Powers' testimony just now was just as vague as his first. It's a little troublesome, isn't it? But I'm sure if you press him enough, everything will become clearer. Although... that just makes it harder on us, doesn't it? Talk about a lose-lose situation.
I'm sure we all wish we could forget about that alien.
Right? Alien? What alien? Alright, let's go ahead and try throwing the little bear thing at him.
Figurine, have it. Take this. Take this. Take this.
Take this. Take this.
Charge! Okay. Okay. What was the point of that pregnant pause?
Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up.
It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this.
Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix, deep breath. Mr. Powers, the something you saw, was it this item?
Oh, hey, that's it. That's the something. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. I recall we found this at Engarde's mansion.
At the defendant's house?
Sounds pretty reasonable for guilty to me. Yes, off with his head.
Right?
What does this mean? What does it mean?
It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley the killer assassinated Juan Corrida in his room, and then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime.
Then the bear being found at Mr. Engarde's mansion would mean...
It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt Engarde is the killer's client.
Order! 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 I said order, damn it! Mr. Wright, this is a most unfortunate turn of events for you.
Yeah.
Sucks to be you!
Right?
Sucks to suck, nerd!
Sorry, Mia. No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. I almost forgot that he knew about it too.
I know about everything, darling.
Darling. Darling. Alright.
I think it is clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial.
I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
There's still a few points left that we have not fully explored.
What are you trying to pull?
Something out of my ass.
I
It's not a
told
butt
you.
plug, I promise.
No, well, don't lie. I told you you're not allowed to take that out for the next 2 days.
But God damn it. Okay. Alright. Also the judge's line.
Oh, well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further?
Okay, what do I want to pick? I don't know about the testimony so much. Maybe the testimony is the best option? Obviously the person who received the bear was Juan.
Eh?
Maybe Juan?
Juan?
Because the person who received... Oh, you mean the person... Oh, he means the person with the arm in the door.
Yeah, the person who received the figurine.
Okay. Yeah, let's do that one.
Okay.
There was one thing in Mr. Powers' testimony that was very unclear. And that is the identity of the person who received the bear.
He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm.
As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure of...
Ah!
Holy fuck, my ears!
Witness, did you just have a stroke or something?
Right?
What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I just got a hernia, that's all. At 23?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
My health is not the best. Actually, so I remembered. I remembered who took the bear.
What?
Really?
I mean, I only saw his arm, but the arm, it was the Nickel Samurai's arm. I swear it.
God damn it. Somehow I knew that arm was gonna come into play. At some point I was like, this shit is gonna be important for some reason. Alright. You've got to be kidding!
Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers?
Hey, it's Edward's turn.
Right?
Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai.
Order!
I just want to make like a text editor now and just have Phoenix's response instead just be, damn it!
Right.
I don't say gee damn it, but still just gee damn it!
It looks like you've dug your own grave, yet again.
How many times is that today? I've lost count.
So the person who took in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And as we all know, Matt Engarde is the Nickel Samurai.
She wore the outfit.
That was after this whole discussion.
Right.
Shit.
Fuck me! Alright.
Thanks to the defense, we've made that all the clearer.
What am I supposed to do now? Mia, help! You don't have time to act lost. You've got to find another angle to attack this from. Hurry!
Now I will bring this cross-examination to...
Your Honor!
Again, Mr. Wright? We've already removed any and all questionable areas of this testimony.
It's about time you were removed from this court, Mr. Wright. Oh...
God damn it, Edgeworth, I'm trying to work on something here. I have to find something. Even one more little point will do. There are still questions left unanswered.
What are you trying to pull? Your dick!
God damn it. Alright.
Who? Well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further?
Alright, next one. What's the bear?
The bear itself, okay.
Yeah, let's go with that. I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable.
The bear, Mr. Wright.
This was found in Mr. Engarde's mansion. However, Mr. Engarde was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home.
Who?
I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It is not possible that it was Mr. Engarde who took this bear to his mansion.
Why? That's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright.
Did we, Mr. Edgeworth? We didn't consider that at all. Sure.
Sure, whatever, fine.
Sure, that's fine. Just speak for both of us. Why not?
Well, usually you speak for me, so...
That's because usually you don't even know what the hell you're talking about, Your Honor. I'm sorry, what?
Right?
Huh? What? No. There was no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home.
Oh my god.
Disaster averted it.
Coker made one for you.
Oh. There's still too many questions left to ask. What about the bear? The significance of the gloves? Why does asparagus make your pee smell funny?
Damn it, Coke. Thank you. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Believe me, I want your best.
Right? Huh?
I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Engarde's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape.
I can't believe it. That butler, all this time, he was the killer.
The killer and Engarde were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at Engarde Mansion as its butler.
What a bold move.
The bear figurine was brought back to Engarde Mansion by the killer himself. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Engarde had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation.
Damn it, Edgeworth, we're trying to stall for time here. Help me a little bit. Just a smidge, okay? You didn't have to throw me under the bus. Okay.
Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now.
This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all?
I think we've heard enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt Engarde. I see no reason for this trial to continue, therefore I will now hand down my verdict.
Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you?
Uh-oh. I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth.
Any last objections, Mr. Wright?
Well, do I? What should I do? I mean, we're still stalling for time, so...
While you
probably have to object.
While you, quote, struggle with this decision, I'm going to quickly let the dog out to see if that'll help shut her up.
Okay. I'll go ahead and add in my second save here for that. All right. Yeah, I think we're gonna raise an objection. Well, do I? What should I do?
Who now mounts my
All right, so we'll sit here on this screen till he gets back. Since we already yelled objection. Actually, I'll go put my dish, now that I finished my food, in this sink so it can soak. All right. And now we sit here in dead silence. So many updates. I forgot about that. Oh shoot, I forgot to do Battle Villa today. Oh well. If I miss one day, it shouldn't be that bad. Well, I guess I could start it now. Or I'll just do the usual. Yeah, I'll do the usual. All right.
I'm back now. Hello.
All right. So I went ahead and just raised an objection.
Okay.
And now I'm sitting here on Phoenix's dark foreboding screen.
Alright.
There was only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick. Your Honor, right now we have these 2 reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number 1, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number 2, that very same figurine was found at Engarde Mansion. However, it's possible this is all the work of a certain other person.
What are you saying?
What I am saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client.
The real client?
Yes.
Is this all you have?
Yes? Yes, it is. The only trick I have left is this one dirty trick. Throws dirt at Edward. Take that! Alright.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client and therefore the real murderer?
Oh shit. Oh god, we have to implicate somebody. Oh, this is bad. Fuck, I don't know who to pick. That's not... Oh, I don't like this! I don't like this!
The assassin's client is himself. Okay.
Right? Oh my god, I don't know who to randomly pick. Should I just... I don't want to pick Will! William Afton.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness.
Oh god, I don't know.
Dog will give. I'll give the dog water.
This literally hurts me. Alright, you know what? I think I'm just gonna pick Adrian.
Adrian Andrews?
Drink up,
Yes.
have fun, whatever.
We already know that she tried to frame Matt Engarde for the crime.
Oh, you chose Adrian?
Yeah, I chose Adrian because I'm like, I don't know who to pick. Alright, by wearing a spare nickel samurai costume.
Hey, then the nickel samurai's arm that I saw.
That could have very well been Miss Andrews.
But what about Mr. Engarde?
If you would please recall yesterday's testimony, the defendant was taking a nap during the break period.
That's right. Then, finding this figure in Mr. Engarde's mansion...
It was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this?
You know, I'm just imagining that Adrian is in the crowd again, and it's just like, no, what? Not again.
Right?
And I'm just like, I just want to give her a hug.
Yeah,
Poor
this
girl
poor
doesn't.
woman, we're really giving it to her at this point.
She really doesn't deserve this.
Yeah. Like, before, I didn't feel as bad for her. Now that we literally, knowing that he's, you know, the killer, just sort of was like, yeah, no, she still did it.
Knowing he's the killer and knowing how disgusting he was and what he did to the only the person she cared most about, it's like, oh
Yeah.
my god.
Yeah.
Not to mention, it's because I had that knowledge that yesterday's trial with her standing up there crying, screaming, help me. I just want to give her a hug so bad.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely now that we were forced to, like, implicate her just so that Maya doesn't get killed, and we give her more time. Does hurt pretty bad. It hurts pretty bad.
Yep. I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic, besides which there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either.
What is with this trial?
Come on, anyone can tell Engarde did it.
I can't believe the defense would go so far as to pin the guilt on someone else.
Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something petty, it's murder of all things.
This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on.
Order! 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 All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom!
Yeah, this whole situation fucking sucks.
Yeah, it really does.
Your Honor, for the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game.
His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth?
They're my favorite parts of the Budokai games, Your Honor. Okay. The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered, why would the criminal want this little wooden bear?
He's right. The killer did specially bring that bear to Engarde right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it?
Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews.
And who would that be?
It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself.
I see! Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time.
Yes, Your Honor.
Alright. So we made it. We made it past the first part.
Yep.
Alright, March 23rd, 11:54 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3.
Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt on Adrian.
I swear this demon will pay.
Mr. Nick!
But Pearls? Where's Mia?
I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away.
A really strong power? Dun-dun-dun-dun.
Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is...
It's from Gumshoe.
How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal?
Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto.
Judge, in the meantime, woohoo, swing time, wee!
Right?
I love this swing!
Amazing, it can even hold my weight.
Oh my god. But remember, he's short.
True.
Phew, that's good, pal.
And what about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where Killer and Maya are?
We still don't have any weeds, but
What? We don't have any more time!
if we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful.
I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. But have I just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope for naught? Oh, this must be Mia. A tent. Huh? A tent? I could see a circus tent. Mia! It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away. She's locked in a dusty little room right now. But I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Gumshoe! Is there a circus in town right now?
There's only one, pal. The very big circus.
Maya is somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent.
What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map. 300-foot radius from main tent. Hurry!
And I could see a mailbox under the window just outside. Gumshoe! There's also a mailbox.
Okay, well.
What else, Mia? Oh, look at her surprise face. I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. It felt like I was in an old office building, maybe the 3rd floor or so.
I heard.
That Coke, I was like, seriously? Matt's over there, sloshing his juice around in his wine glass, like, okay, hold on. And he picks up his, wrist cell phone. Yeah, no, move the girl.
Yeah, okay. My mother actually did something very clever just now.
Oh, what?
So, because she's constantly interrupting, she just came down and was like, is this how you feel half the time? Apparently a song came on in the car while they were out. The song Mama by Lonely Island.
Oh, that's funny.
Have you ever heard it? Mm-mm. It's a song where it's basically like, this goes out to the most important lady in our lives. Mama, you raised me right. And it's like them praising her for a while, and that's like, hey, how you kids doing down there? Mom, go away!
So funny.
Shut the fuck up, Mom! We're in the studio! So she starts playing that. It's like, okay, you know what? That's fucking clever.
That's pretty good.
Okay, anyway.
Okay, just hang in there, pal. Just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck.
Good luck.
I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal?
Mia, Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved.
She's on her last stomach.
Yeah. Oh, God. Gumshoe, please hurry! Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this! I just have to make this trial last a little longer. Alright, here we go. March 23rd, 12:05 p.m., District Court, courtroom number 3. And I'm gonna save right here. In both of my slots, just in case. Alright.
Court will now reconvene.
The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item?
I didn't even ask you to say anything yet, Edgeworth.
We don't...
Just jump the gun on that one.
I'm in a rush, Your Honor. My soap is on today. Anyway.
Oh yeah, that is his favorite.
Your soap? I thought you were a samurai fan.
Yes, and it's the season finale now, so... Anyway.
And then Will's in the audience like, oh yeah!
Oh yeah! But I don't have a DVR to record that.
Mia, are you alright, Phoenix? What do you think? Of course I'm alright!
Eyes bloodshot and twitching. Oh, that's good. I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand.
I gotta say, that had the same energy of like, good idea, oh lord. Of course it's a good idea!
I thought you want a latte. Of course I want a latte. I love the way you make them!
Yeah, right?
So good. Anyway. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder.
I understand.
I really don't want to be back up here.
Right? I really don't want to be back up here. Please send me back to the detention center. Just anything.
Anything but the stand. It's scary here.
Right? Oh, hold on. I've never been better! Everything's all hunky-dory, sunshine and lollipops!
I'm fan-fucking-tastic! Nothing but
Right.
gumdrops and ice cream in here! Ooh, can I come in too? Huh?
I know, I was just thinking of that one song.
Sunshine, lollipops, and rainbows and
Yes.
lemon drops.
Yes. Exactly.
Ooh, can I come in too? I'm surrounded by idiots. I thought you were surrounded by gumdrops and ice cream. Ah! Okay.
Edgeworth just goes into his bug out mode, like, he's just so fucking done.
Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews?
Of course I have.
You have seen it before?
That's right, it's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets?
Alright. Why? Why does she... Witness testimony, the bear figurine. It was probably how... I don't know, it was probably another spying tool.
Actually, this is an elaborate... Oh, you, duh.
I know, I was like, it's me! Oh, it's a puzzle. Okay. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity, with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it.
Give me that shit, I'll solve it.
It's probably got the suicide note in it. Anyway.
So, this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it?
Yes. Looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree?
Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
It looks like there really was something to that bear after all. Alright, cross-examination of the bear figurine. And I guess as usual, we're just gonna press all of the statements. Oh. I don't like being near this stand.
Then why not be near mine?
Oh, man. Okay, hold on. Unless you don't know the order, you can't open the bear.
Challenge accepted!
Smash! Oh, god damn it. But then he'll break whatever's inside. Don't care, smash!
Smashy, smashy.
And then when it arrives, I'll smash it with a hammer! Alright. A puzzle? That's right.
But it looks like an ordinary figurine.
True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is this exactly? If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. So you can take it apart? And how would one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in.
Oh, yes, I see.
After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed.
Ooh, this is most interesting.
A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. Buffering.
Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on.
I think he's lost it.
So what do you find after you take the puzzle apart?
At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. And how do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. Huh? It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland.
Then this was a present from you?
That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan. So it was a present from Miss Andrews.
Witness, let's continue with your testimony.
Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland. So I doubt there are that many people with the same bear in this country.
But this looks like it can be easily broken. Especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside.
Well, it's a toy. But it can never be the same again once it's been broken. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box? I just said that, you fucking idiot. I never told anyone. And as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. The two of you, huh? Then of course that means Mr. Engarde didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm going to get for now. Okay, figurine updated in the court record. A wooden puzzle with a hollow inside. Only Karita and Andrews know how to open it. I was gonna say knew, because, you know, Karita's dead, but sure.
Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize that there is one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there's only one logical question and that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box?
Okay, hold on. I got an email. Oh, is this what happened? No, that's not it. God damn it. Alright, whatever. I was hoping it was an update saying, like, why my computer was messed up today. I think it's just me. So, that means it'll be messed up tomorrow. I'll have to call them again. Okay.
What's inside?
That's right. That's what we are going to find out next. Witness,
Yes?
you are the only one who can open this. Please.
There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart.
Click.
I've opened it. Is this what you wanted?
What is that? It looks like a note.
God damn it, it is the suicide note.
I don't think we need to guess at what this is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's the suicide note.
The suicide note?
The suicide note left by Juan Corrida's former manager, Celeste Impacts. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corrida himself. It seems Celeste Impacts had very beautiful handwriting. And she was And she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide.
Order! Witness, did you know about this?
Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere.
Because it had already been taken by the killer.
Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? What is written on the note? That's right. At least, that's what I would think.
Now then, I believe it is only appropriate the contents of this note be made known.
I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. And I was going to burn it, for her sake.
I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud.
Very well.
I always loved reading out loud in school.
Right? The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impax left to us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by Engarde. About being engaged to Karita and Engarde's role in destroying that. And about how she decided, in her despair, to end it all.
Damn it, I didn't get to actually read it!
How dare they just have narrate over me? That's good, I like that.
It is good.
And that's all Miss Impax had to say.
There is one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Engarde.
Then what?
Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness?
Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference.
My word!
Ma Engarde values, above all else, his refreshing like a spring breeze image. Which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. Added to the court record.
Alright, Celeste's suicide note found inside the figurine. It tells of Engarde's horrible misdeeds.
Nope, hold on, I need
Can we look at that?
I need to read that in a
Yeah, I
specific
wanna
way. It tells of Engarde's horrible misdeeds. Okay.
Okay, it's Engarde's fault that woman killed him. This time he even went so far as to kill someone to stop him. How terrible, what a selfish person. I guess there are slimeball lawyers out there who will defend these creeps too. Don't laugh.
There's... Oh, well, before I read Edgeworth, let's see. What does the note say? Oh, no, we can't read it.
Oh, we can't read it?
Nope.
Damn. Okay.
We'll never know the finer details of how disgusting Engarde is.
Right?
There is no room for doubt here. Mr. the Killer's client's goal was to obtain this suicide note, and the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside this was found at the defendant's house.
It seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone.
Ugh. How am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know. I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay. There are two deadly pieces of evidence. The figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of this situation through one of those. The gavel is already in the judge's hand, Phoenix. Hurry! Suicide note or the figurine? Which one of these should I pursue? I'm assuming this is the choice?
No.
No? Really?
Really. You're
Okay,
talking about, like, for the
alright.
bad ending and all?
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Okay, I'm thinking the no? Hold on. Let me look at this. I don't know. We could probably try to pull some mental gymnastics with the figurine and be like, oh no, Karita was gonna kill him first. Uh-huh. Did you say something? Because, like, I saw a sound and then I didn't hear anything.
Oh, no,
so...
I chuckled. Sorry.
Oh, my bad. You're laughing at my misfortune?
I'm
trying to figure out what to do.
I was laughing at, well, that also, but I was laughing at your whole mental gymnastics. I found the term funny.
Oh. I mean, that's just what I'm doing every day, so. Alright, Shit, I don't know which one to pick. Which one do I want to pick? Because the note, we already have everything on Engarde, and considering it's supposedly just all about him, then it just is motive for him in general. So, like, I don't think that'll help. I'm really leaning towards the figurine. I think I'm gonna go with the figurine.
Okay, figurine.
Please wait, Your Honor.
Oh man, look at that lawyer.
He's still going at it?
Oh, whoops, I skipped that last one. Oopsie.
Like, he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook. The assassin took this with him from the crime scene after murdering Mr. Karita. At the request of his client, of course.
So, what's your point, Mr. Wright?
I don't think it's possible that Mr. DeKiller's client was Matt Engarde. In fact, I think there is a contradiction here. You can't tell by just looking at it that this bear is really a jewelry box. The chances that Matt Engarde thought the note was inside this bear are 0 to none.
Ooh, I didn't think of it that way.
Exactly. But I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. After all, there is no reason why Mr. Engarde would ever want a jewelry box like this.
Order! 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 You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
It's just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently.
Oh, we haven't seen the bow in a while. I believe a show of appreciation is in order.
Huh?
Oh. Your Honor, if you take the suicide note turned upside down, squint while holding a magnifying glass to a dark room, you can see very small words font saying, "I did it."
It's also written in invisible ink.
The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself.
No, I'm just in love with you, Edgeworth.
I would like to direct the court's attention to this.
What is that?
You know, I just realized. The last two streams, because my audio's been coming through the webcam microphone the entire time, that means anytime I was muting my microphone and walking off, everything I said was probably caught.
Yeah, probably.
Oops. Well, I don't think I said anything important, so... And only I can read it, but it is there, I promise.
Right?
It is a very small...
It's in Swahili. Yes, I speak Swahili. And read it.
It's an encrypted Swahili, at that.
Right.
It is a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying.
Spying?
What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession.
Matt Engarde and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses.
And?
Hopper?
Anyway, the victim, Juan Corrida, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt Engarde.
Mr. Wright!
Yes, Your Honor.
You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities!
Well, sort of.
Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright!
I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have that camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. But this camera that I have is not that same one. Last night I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Using this.
Gumshoe's bug sweeper.
Oh, he took it from Old Bag? Okay.
Yeah, I guess so. She definitely would have given that to him.
By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera.
Oh, hold on. Edgeworth! Stop making the case go in your favor! You're upsetting the dog!
For that, Mr. Edgeworth, I find you in contempt of court!
Nice. Nice.
Alright.
Matt Engarde's fingerprints were on there!
Well, Phoenix, it looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence?
I think This Is the End is a pretty good movie, honestly.
Right?
It's fairly obvious that Mr. Engarde learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along.
You got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Hey, now what's that lawyer thinking?
Mommy, is that man the bad killer guy?
Shh, stop, don't look at him.
The way he's sweating is just so, ew, nasty.
Phoenix? Yes, Chief? Have you figured out what you're going to do next yet? Fuck no!
I haven't even figured out what I've just done.
Right? Oh, this line's great. What I'm going to do next? Does running away like a frightened child work? I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Well, what is it, Mia? Oh, I'm going to Disneyland! And no, Edgeworth, you can't come. I'm mad at you now.
Well, if that's the case, then neither can you.
Oh, god damn it. Oh, man. Alright. Well, what is it, Mia? There's a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Something he should investigate? I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden?
Alright, I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you?
What is this piece of evidence that Mia's talking about? Can I figure out what it is that still needs to be looked at, or should I let it go? Okay, what is it? It's not the... Is it the photo?
I don't think so.
Because that's the only thing where it could be like, oh, well, you know, how could he want revenge? Or, you know, like, why? I don't know. I'm just trying to think of some way where it's like, look, he was a good guy. There was no way he set all this up about Celeste because she loved him. Yeah.
No, I don't think so. Should we just present evidence, see what clues it gives us along the way?
Yeah. Hopefully they give us a little hint or something. I have an objection, Your Honor.
That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright.
Yeah, that's right. Fuck you. Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily.
You are beginning to sound desperate.
That's because I am, Your Honor. It's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said?
So, you're telling me that I forgot something?
You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth.
Believe me, I know.
Oh, God damn it. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence.
What hasn't been examined yet?
The suicide note?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I think
Take a
that's really
note.
it. Fuck it. Yeah, have this note.
That is Miss Impact's suicide note, right?
Who knows? I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside this bear. But this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means the handwriting on this suicide note has yet to be analyzed.
Who?
So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impax or not, that has yet to be even remotely confirmed.
Miss Anthrax.
Yeah, I almost said anthrax, I think. Oh, shoot, I skipped that. Hold on. I'm gonna read it on your screen.
I don't think you skipped
Mr.
it.
Wright, you can't seriously be suggesting.
Mr. Wright, are you saying the suicide note is a fake? Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Engarde. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear? How dare you?
Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There is no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever.
Okay, hold on, Coke said something. But what if I told you it's not a bear, it's actually a duck?
Your Honor, I ask for Mr. Wright to be removed from this court.
I concur, bailiff.
Todd's still having a nap.
Bailiff. Huh, yeah, what, yes, what?
Okay.
I've had nothing to do for, like, the past 2 hours.
Right?
Anyway.
I thought I would catch some Z's. Okay. But
My
if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it.
genetics are catching up to me.
Right?
What?
I accidentally clicked the R button for a second and I freaked out. I was like, oh my god!
What have I done?
Oh god! Okay. Recall the witness's testimony concerning the figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself.
There go the
Miss
glasses.
Andrews.
There go the glasses.
Yep. You wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt Engarde. I did no such thing.
Right, if you're going to pronounce this suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory.
Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution.
That's enough.
Oh. My eyes! I got glass in my eyes, you son of a bitch! Alright.
Mr. Edgeworth, Can you confirm the handwriting on this suicide note?
Oh, puppers. Well, this is a good place for me to save, I guess. And drink some water.
Sorry, what?
Mm.
Okay. Dang it, of
No, I
course
think
Edgeworth
we
would be
need
immediately
water.
after. I just quickly...
So I read the judge's line.
Yep. Yeah, I took it. I was thinking, oh, they're probably going to be talking for just a couple lines. I'll go get my dog to stop barking. Dang it. It is as the defense has stated. The handwriting has yet to be analyzed.
If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible.
That's impossible.
This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day.
I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate.
Handwriting analysis, my butt. That's just the lawyer trying to buy more time. Engarde is guilty. Look, any idiot can tell you that.
I want to go home.
Right? Oh, Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor, it's yours.
Oh, really? Well, better get to it then.
Hangs himself, but the rope breaks due to his weight.
Stupid rope! You're in contempt of court!
Wow. Damn.
Damn it.
I don't have context for that one, though. What happened? What?
We were talking about how the handwriting needs to be analyzed, and so it was just like Edgeworth is just saying, like, it's your handwriting.
Oh. Oh my god.
That's pretty funny. I mean, that's, you know, gallows humor right there. Ha! Hanging. Okay, sorry.
People are dead.
People are dead. Okay. I think we've reached the end of the line.
Guilty! Guilty! Guilty!
Oh, hey, it's that teacher from The Incredibles.
Guilty. What?
It's that teacher from The Incredibles.
Oh.
Guilty!
Yeah,
I say
yeah,
guilty,
that's
guilty,
true.
guilty!
It's time!
What is that sound?
It's Gumshoe! Hello, Gumshoe! What is with him? And what's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to Killer?
He got away.
What?
I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make up to you. I really do.
Anyway, what's going on?
We found his hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone.
This is terrible.
I'll see you soon, Maya.
Oh, don't say that. You're making me cry.
I'm gonna keep looking for him, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time.
But
Don't tell me we don't have any more.
Guilty! 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 Oh.
Guilty!
Guilty! Guilty! Okay. That was horribly out of sync.
do you hear that? They're calling for his head.
Mr. White, I can't. For us to come this far and. Oh!
What is it?
Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth.
I can't do that.
Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself?
What does that sound? Is that you, God?
Oh, yeah. Yes, Your Honor.
I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after.
Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch!
Legit just threw it across the room to Edgeworth.
Yeah, and I love the little like spitting
Cell phone
portrait.
image, yeah.
That's perfect, dude.
Oh my god.
Mr. Edgeworth? Please, you've got to buy us more time.
Cult is in session. Beep.
Bro!
I'm sorry, Your Honor, you were saying?
Bro, that was harsh.
Okay.
I don't even know what's going on and just damn cold, brother.
Right?
Mr. Wright, this is a court of law.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but...
I am reluctant to do this. However, it appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow.
This time I really can't do anything.
Court is now adjourned for the day.
Before I read this as Edgeworth, I need you to read Coke's joke.
Oh, okay, hold on. Edgeworth, we are through! You can't forget our anniversary next week!
Oh, you can forget our anniversary next week.
Oh, you can forget our anniversary next week, my bad.
He remembered. What have I done? Oh my god.
That's so good.
Please wait, Your Honor.
Edgeworth?
My love?
My love? Maybe we aren't off, after all.
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
Maybe I get to wear that new underwear after all.
I knew it was a good idea I bought the candy ones. Alright, y'all, I just killed Deventus, he's dead.
Oh god, that was good. That was fucking good. Oh, cool. And that'll be a combination of that and something landed in my eye. I've got tears in my eye. Oh. Okay.
And then you're screaming at a network error, too.
Oh, okay.
That's alright, I refreshed it, it came back on. So that's why I was like, oh, I killed him, his stream died.
Oh, I see. Oh my goodness. I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time.
For what purpose?
I just remembered the first game. Objection, Your Honor! Mr. Edgeworth, what's your objection about? I was hoping to come up with a reason while I was objecting.
Oh, I forgot about that.
So good. We can
That
perform.
was really good.
We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time.
But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes?
I believe we can, Your Honor.
Wouldn't it be better if we adjourned for today and then reconvene tomorrow?
30 minutes. Please, Your Honor. That's all I am asking for.
Please, Your Honor.
I don't know why you guys are double teaming me, but sure, okay, whatever. Very well.
We're not doing that. We're not doing that, Your Honor. We both agreed we'd never include a third person, especially you.
Oh, I'm just kidding.
Wait, what was that last part?
Rebel.
Oh. Oh my god.
Oh, man. Alright. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today.
I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us.
The court will now take its final recess of the day.
That's 30 minutes of swing time! Yay!
Yeah. Hooray!
I just have one thing to say. I am Miles Edgeworth. That is all.
Damn, Skippy! Alright, March 23rd, 2:04 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3.
Right. Well, what's going on with Maya's situation?
The killer. Looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? We can't find her in that time.
Report. Ah, is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time, just spit it out. Wait! It looks like you just missed some, sure, but the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away. A few things?
Can we use any of them as evidence?
Ho ho ho! I thought you'd ask, pal. I've got the things he left with me right now. I'm on my way over.
Really?
That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first.
We don't have time to wait for those guys, sure. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran.
What?
Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now.
Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this.
He got away. Gumshoe, your pay is docked again. Coke, here's the thing. He's unemployed right now.
Yeah.
His pay
So all we
can't...
have left is his pension.
Which, so from the sounds of it, is already being cancelled.
Right? Aw.
With my hunk of junk car, I shall be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me.
Alright, just get here in one place.
I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm pulling on all the stops and wanting everywhere right.
Oh my god. Gumshoe, please.
Do you think that will stop me?
Yeah, right? And then Gumshoe's like, yeah, it won't stop him, pal.
We'll have I'll have a discussion with you about your unemployment.
Alright. Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this. Did he just crash into the courthouse?
Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me.
No one can stop me.
Beep, beep. Oh, it does it itself.
Did he crash? What happened?
It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well.
What was he thinking? We've got to hurry and call for help.
But we have no idea where he is. His cell phone's broken and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take possession of them.
No! We can't let that happen!
And thus Gumshoe has died. Press F to pay respects.
Oh. Gumshoe can't die.
Well, if there's a
But
way...
actually, he can't die, though.
Huh?
It's not allowed.
Well, if there's a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance.
Why? Oh, why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? The only thing I can think of is the radio transceiver.
What do you mean?
I don't know. I'm like, fuck.
Like, no, I mean, like, what radio transceiver?
Well, not the transmitter, but the actual, like, radio transceiver that we have in our inventory. I don't know, so... Like, if we have to present an item. I'm like, that's literally the only thing I could think of.
Find out next time on Ace Attorney Z.
Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna say there is a way.
Is there any way for us to find specifically Gumshoe wherever he is?
Oh, the tracker! That's right, there is a way!
What? How?
I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this! Wait, but how do we oh, is it Francisca?
Yes.
Okay.
Why are you bringing up Francisca at a time like this? Oh, I see. I'll try and get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have.
Francisca. Will she even want to help us? Edgeworth.
What is it?
I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty. But what I'm doing now... I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say, Defense Attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death.
There is a way. Hey, Gumshoe! What?
Oh, there he is.
He's over there!
It's like that comic or something, where it's like, you can't find a person, so you're shouting for them.
Yep.
And then you just say something outrageous, and they go, what? Oh, there he is.
Instant noodles suck! You white about that, pal?
Oh, there he is. Okay.
Oh my god. Gumshoe, I'm docking your pay. No!
Found him.
Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided.
The verdict.
It's Prosecutor Edgeworth here. Yes, bailiff? There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do.
Be continued.
To be concluded.
Yay! I just hope Gumshoe's okay. Like I said, the man's not allowed to die. It's just can't happen, okay? He has to be in every game afterwards, I hope. Okay, you know what? He just has to be. Just not allowed for them to kill him.
March 23rd, 2:35 p.m.
Right.
District Court.
March 23rd.
Okay.
What?
I was already halfway through reading
you were
that.
Oh, I hate when the sound goes out.
It's alright. Oh wait. Hello. Is my refrigerator running? Click. Sons
All right,
of
I'll just finish
bitches.
this real quick then.
Okay.
March 23rd, 2:35 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3.
Why are we still here? It's clearly obvious you did it.
Right? Shut up, we're busy. Okay.
Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth?
That is... It's nothing, Your Honor.
What's wrong with Edgeworth? It looks like something unexpected just happened to him.
Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impax's suicide note.
Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this suicide note is a forgery.
I did not expect this. I legit did not expect this.
Okay, Coke. Well, thank you for hanging out with us, though. Your jokes
Yeah,
were very entertaining.
Exactly. Thanks for stopping by and, of course, you know, giving us the most hilarious jokes.
Yes. If you want to
I'm
catch...
not funny.
What was that?
Nothing.
Did you just say you're not funny? Candy underwear, Missy.
Okay, but that was just because it caught you off guard. It wasn't actually that funny.
Yes, it fucking was. Also, yeah, go ahead and clip that audio. Just take it completely out of context. Just candy underwear, Missy.
There's gonna be way too many compilations for this. It sounds like you've got like 3 that you want to work on.
I do, but I'm lazy. Coke, I'll send you all these. Please edit these for me.
Right?
We're not streaming tomorrow.
Yeah, not tomorrow.
I'm not sure about Friday.
Friday I'm good.
I might not be. I'm not sure.
Okay.
And then Saturday's family day, so we might end up chilling for a few days until at least Sunday, maybe. Maybe.
Yeah, let me know Friday because otherwise I'll just stream Harvest Moon.
Well, I know
Or
I work
whatever.
until 6 anyway, so...
Okay.
Anyway.
Alright, what?
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
This note was not written by Miss Impax herself. It is a fake.
Order! 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 Mr. Edgeworth! Would you care to explain what is going on? If this was not written by Miss Impax, then who wrote it?
We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida.
Mr. Corrida? Corrida?
Oh my god. Cha-cha-cha-chia. Okay.
Yep. Oh no. I'm sorry. It was
Me
just
too.
I already made plans for tomorrow night, so
My only day off is Saturdays, and I spend that with family. Otherwise, I just stream these when it's that, like, you know, I'm out of work. Because otherwise, I go work at 6 in the morning every morning, so...
yeah, I start at 7:30 and I get off at 4. So, and then of course I have weekends off, but
Yeah.
all right. Well, well. It looks like Miss Impax never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about Engarde.
Either that, or she did write it, and Karita burned it and made a new one.
Yeah, he could have done that, for sure. Or maybe she didn't commit suicide. Anyway.
However, Your Honor, even though this suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. Engarde could not have known that, and so the facts remain unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it.
That does sound very plausible.
This theory that Engarde had no idea that the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it.
The camera, maybe? For the same reason
What, like
that he...
Papa's camera?
Huh?
Oh, you mean the spy camera?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Because the fact that he even knew it was in the bear in the first place is the same reason he would probably know that it was fake.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. I know things occasionally.
I thought I was the one playing this game. No, I'm kidding.
Well, we are officially hitting major, like, especially once we get to the third game, we'll be hitting major points in which I'm just basically playing alongside you.
Okay. Well, that's good. No, a Polaroid. Alright. Something seems a little wrong with it. Present evidence. The defense believes that the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. Engarde to not have known it was a fake.
So much
The
junk in
camera!
our... So much
The
junk.
camera!
There's so much junk in our inventory. Holy crap.
Right?
What is this little item called again?
A video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but...
Oh, that's right, a camera! You kids and your fancy toys nowadays.
I'm owed!
Right? Mr. Edgeworth! Earlier, you claimed that Mr. Engarde knew of the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim. Isn't that right? If that were true, then this means Mr. Engarde would have known that the victim had forged the note.
Ah! Oh, did my arc not come through? Oh.
But that's fine.
So then, the defendant knew this suicide note was a fake? And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way.
Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Engarde's motive for murder was, it has suddenly disappeared into thin air.
But, Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Engarde monitored Mr. Karita 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Engarde didn't know of.
Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place?
Stop using my tactics against me, right?
Right? I've been paying attention.
In my day, we had fun throwing rocks at each other. The winner was whoever has the least bruises by day's end. The winner would get a whole nickel.
Then you could go down to the soda shop and get a pop.
You're pretty close to his follow-up, actually.
We then use that nickel to buy a hot dog, a root beer, take a trolley to the movies, see a film, then take the trolley back.
All on a
Yes.
nickel.
Ah, the good old days. Before inflation.
Anyway.
Order! 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 Mr. Edgeworth!
Before inflation.
What?
Before inflation.
Oh, but that's my favorite kink. I love seeing that kind of artwork.
God damn it.
Like, why?
Lana, where did you come from?
Like, why is she still here?
Right?
It looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave.
Ooh!
Ooh, burn!
As I figured.
Huh? As you figured.
As I figured, it came down to this after all.
Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense.
When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What comes next?
Right. What next?
If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Edgeworth's motive through the evidence, then we...
Edgeworth's motive.
What?
You said, I swear to God, you said Mr. Edgeworth's motive.
Oh, I probably did. Mr. Engarde's motive through whatever the hell the rest of the line was.
The evidence.
Okay. Then we must prove it from another angle.
Well, I agree with you there.
Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time.
Oh, well, that's fine.
However, this witness is a little unusual.
Is it a parrot? Edgeworth stuttering? This is not like him at all.
Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh my god, we got multiple things. Mr. Edgeworth! Yes, Your Honor? I've been meaning to ask you something. Does this robe make me look fat? What comes next, I'll tell you.
Oh God.
This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelley the Killer to commit murder?
That's impossible. Who in the... No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth, who is this witness?
It's...
Yes, go on. Who is it?
the man himself, Mr. Shelley the Killer.
Oh, Mr. the Killer. Oh, wait! Shelley the Killer?
Wait, how the fuck?
You mean the killer? I mean the assassin?
Yes, Your Honor.
He's coming here? To the witness stand?
Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize this is very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission.
Well, Mr. Wright?
Yes?
Is this alright with you?
It's...
Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor.
It's, yo mama. Oh.
Right?
I wonder if it really is alright to do this.
Very well then, the prosecution calls its witness to the stand.
Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us?
Now then, witness, your name and your, occupation, please.
Oh my god, it is the fucking transceiver. That's hilarious.
A transceiver, anyway.
I love this. This is great.
Very good, sir. My name is Shelley the Killer, and I am a professional assassin.
Hey, I say! What is going on here?
Your Honor?
How can you remain so calm? And what is the meaning of this two-way radio?
Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to this court.
So this must be what that urgent phone call he got earlier was about.
Oh no, this will not do! I cannot allow this in my court! First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. the Killer himself!
Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are, in fact, Shelley the Killer. Just suddenly you hear a sniper and one of the crowd members is dead.
Oh no!
Oh, what is that reference to? Do. Why don't you ask me later?
Oh, is it a Dalek?
Either that, or I think it's a SpongeBob episode, like the one where he's replaced with his brain's put in a robot.
Oh, yeah, with the robot.
Yeah, I think that sounds right.
Is it?
Okay, anyway. I understand. Please wait a second.
Huh?
I'm so hungry. Maya! Maya!
A voice! Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this?
Yeah, okay, when Plankton puts his brain in a robot, okay.
Okay, it was the SpongeBob one. Okay. I forgot about that. Oh, it was that. It was where he was trying to have him cook the Krabby Patties.
Yeah, he like bought him out from like Krabs lost his contract in poker, and
Yeah.
then it's like, "Oh, make me a Krabby Patty," and he just SpongeBob starts acting spoiled. And it's like, "That's it, you're going in the robot."
Right. All right. The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelley the Killer.
It looks like we've run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so...
Now then, witness, there's one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? At the request of the client, you killed Mr. Juan Corrida. Is that correct? And as you say, I did indeed kill Mr. Corrida. Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well.
This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it. A bad dream.
Shelley the Killer. What is he going to say? Witness testimony about my client.
There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client.
So I gotta be honest, like, now that we're seeing the... Oh, hold on. Quick! Mute the transceiver's mic so that I can tell the judge what's going on! So this is funny. Now that I'm seeing this transceiver on the witness stand...
Like moving around?
Yeah, I think years and years and years ago, like, back when it was, like, A Boot to the Head came out, I saw another skit on, like, Newgrounds that had this radio in it.
Yeah, it's probably a Phoenix Wrong.
Yeah!
There are a lot of Phoenix Wrong videos, and most of them are pretty damn funny.
Yeah.
Shout
I was like, what the fuck?
Shout out to Maximum Volti, he's got great ones, and he's also the one who does that entire, like, who has an entire series called Phoenix Wrong that has our buddy Mike voicing as Maya.
Oh! Yeah, I want to watch those, but I'm assuming the spoilers.
Maybe? I'm not sure, I don't remember.
I'm thinking if we finish the third game, then maybe I can watch
Oh, absolutely, yes.
most of them.
Yeah.
But yeah, now that I'm seeing it, I'm like, oh, I do remember that. It was like deja vu, you know?
Right.
Another funny Phoenix Wright parody is BS Evolved.
Oh god, I remember hearing about that one. I don't know if I ever watched that one. If I did, it was a long ass time ago.
Okay. Alright.
Mr. the Killer seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us.
While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. the Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief.
You mean about this trust between his clients and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend.
I don't even trust my wife that much.
Yeah, considering I have 2 of them.
Damn. Wow. Anyway.
Yeah, just send that, somewhere, I guess. I don't know where it would be best for you to post that link.
Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness?
Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix.
I will say, having
right.
just looked at the little spoiler-free walkthrough, we're not presenting anything here.
Okay. I mean, I figured not. Okay, cross-examination about my client.
There's something I must first state.
We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your client's...
I'll let you read what Coke said.
Oh.
I don't even trust myself. Why do you think I carry this taser? I don't trust you, me.
Manfred from the grave is just like, ha!
That's another one, yes! Okay.
Right?
I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means?
Sorry. Go on.
Well, it appears this is one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright.
It's only because you don't know about Maya's situation.
Also, by the way, may I just point out one thing about this transceiver?
Mm-hmm.
Do you see the dial on its left?
What, the button, or do you mean the thing that's constantly going back and forth?
No, on its left, not ours.
Oh, the actual, like,
The circle.
turning dial?
Yeah. And then you notice the speaker down at the bottom, right?
Yeah, I noticed it talks.
And you notice the line right down the middle.
Yeah, it looks like a face.
The fact that they actually designed it to kind of resemble the killer's face.
Yeah.
I just think that's fucking clever.
It is really clever.
Oh, God, I love these games.
Oh, speaking of, we now actually have his profile.
Oh.
And it's separate from John Doe.
Yeah. Oh, my goodness. Anyway. To an assassin, nothing is more important than a trust between a client and himself.
The trust between you and your client.
I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. How it is that they all learn about me, I have no idea.
Right.
If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome.
And that is why you're testifying in this manner.
This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my clients can trust me.
But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust?
This never happened before, but if it ever did,
Yes.
that person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly...
That's enough. Please, no more.
Very well. It was only a hypothetical anyway. If you cross me, you will be crossed out.
Cross my heart and hope to kill you first.
And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand.
Aw, sorry, Coke.
Okay. Have a good one, Coke. Good luck at work.
Yeah.
Talk
And at
to you-
least there's the VOD, so when I inevitably freak the fuck out, at least you can come back and see it.
Yeah, you can either watch it on my Twitch or Yumi's Twitch.
Or both.
I'm just
Yeah,
kidding.
yeah. We could do that if friggin' Twitch will allow us to squad stream without being affiliates.
Damn it. Alright.
Anyway.
Okay. That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them.
It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role.
Their role?
This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven.
Oh, is he gonna say it's Andrews? Wait. And sulk at all the jokes I can't write, yes. Well, I guess that's what the comment section is for.
Yep.
You! Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty?
To the gentleman who spoke just now. Excuse me, but would you care to die?
No, I didn't say anything.
You didn't see anything. The judge had better watch himself.
Excuse me, do you like existing?
Right.
I think so? I'm gonna say yes.
Good. Behave and I'll keep it that way.
It's like, shut your mouth, and it will stay that way.
It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client.
We understand, so please, tell us the name of your client.
I'm afraid I can't do that. I still have a few things to say before I do.
Ugh! That egomaniacal!
It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you.
Somehow, that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. I don't really care about all this extra fluff, just tell us the name already.
We do.
Just kidding, I totally do.
I was about to say, yeah, we do. We care.
Right? We care. Patience, try to calm down a little. It's important to try and understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and closed, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk. I'm not his therapist, you know.
Yeah, it's like why we play 90% of this game is for the fluff.
Okay, so I see now why you said we don't have to present anything, because...
Yeah, I think, because it's a case of... I already know which ones we're pressing, because, again, I looked at it, so sorry. But, no, it's a case of pressing, getting more information, then pressing something else with that information in hand.
I'm assuming it's... Let me see. It's the second statement? Because he mentioned something about the trust being broken?
You are correct.
Okay. The trust between you and your clients...
I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust my clients are discreet about me and my identity. These are the roles and duties an assassin and his client are to carry out.
Okay. I'm sorry, but I was just wondering about something you just said. You said that your client had already broken the rules.
A person who frames another is the worst kind of human.
And that's why you feel you can betray this person?
I have no trust relation with the client who can't understand their assigned role.
Just my luck. An assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured?
Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic?
This case just keeps getting better and better.
Yeah, do. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed.
Everyone understands your point, I think. Really.
In that case, I believe I'm prepared to disclose the information you seek. You have made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready. Excellent. Okay. Ah, whoops, I end up cycling through.
Uh-oh.
Okay, anyway.
Okay, so now we can ask him about the name of the client.
Now then, I do believe it's about time I revealed the name of my client, don't you agree? I think that just flat out changed, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. Yes, get on with it! Get on with it!
Get on with it!
What is it?
Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name.
If you can't ask, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness, what is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida? That person's name. Adrian Andrews. What?
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 Witness? That's not who told me it was earlier. Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews. What? This can't be. On the phone earlier.
What's going on here? My guess is that Mr. the Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back? I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. the Killer told him a different name. Matt Engarde, perhaps. I knew it!
This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie.
But you were the one who summoned this witness!
Mother...
Right?
You... Shelley the Killer. My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment, that is Matt Engarde, am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal.
Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah,
But should we?
right.
The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided this suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. the Killer's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all.
No.
With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt Engarde is innocent.
Audience just like, what the fuck is going on at this point?
Right? Wow, this is better than all of my soaps.
I don't even have TV, so this is great!
Right?
I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please, continue the old discussion, and call me when you have reached a verdict. Beep.
Please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately!
What now? With the way this is going, Engarde will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying. And Engarde, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this?
Your Honor, we're sitting behind the defense. He's straight up saying that his client's guilty.
Fuck. Why did I have to think out loud?
Who would have believed that the prosecution's old witness would absolve the defendant?
Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelley the Killer is certainly lying under oath.
Oh, it wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please. A testimony just now. It was all one big lie. Miss Andrews, the suicide note may have been a fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. The testimony just now, you have to believe me. It was a horrible, horrible lie.
But Mr. the Killer himself has testified. He has named you as his client.
No, that's not true.
Also, there's quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and button, donning the nickel samurai costume.
That's...
You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste Impax was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead.
No.
Judge, when the fuck did you grow a brain?
What?
I said, Judge, when the fuck did you grow a brain?
Right?
Oh, I had surgery yesterday.
Manfred von Karma wasn't using it anymore, so...
Yeah, so I took his. Although now I have a strange hankering for perfection.
Alright.
And Häagen-Dazs.
Wright. Yeah, right? Mr. Wright. You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story. Who the real killer is. Tell them. Please. Help me. Yes.
This poor
I know the
girl.
truth. Aw.
Right?
Yeah.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
I believe we've reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions.
I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or Do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? I don't like it.
I don't want to play anymore.
I don't like this game anymore. No, I'm kidding.
Maya, I love you, but justice.
What do you mean?
We have to have the trial continue.
Okay.
We can't have the wrong person found guilty.
Request the trial continue.
Yeah. Phoenix, I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept a not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know. But Matt Engarde is a killer, a murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I am no better than Engarde. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it is because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten Engarde convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust? I never thought about it until now. I trust him,
I mean, I knew I always loved him, but I actually trust him?
right? Yes, you do.
Mr. Wright, your opinion, please.
The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. DeKiller.
Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright?
What the actual fuck is going on with you two today?
Right?
Isn't...
Are you trying to fuck in the middle of my courtroom?
Yes.
Seriously, this is not what I come here to watch. Neither of you are playing your correct characters today. Whole world's gone fucking topsy-turvy.
Where, am I Alice in Wonderland? What the fuck is going on?
You know what? Fuck it. Todd, you get up here. Let's all just do a fucking weird jobs.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Right.
But, that witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done.
I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth, that is my job, Your Honor.
Finally. He finally realizes it.
Right? There's still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur.
Very well, the trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please reestablish connection with Mr. DeKiller.
Sorry, I went Japanese a moment there.
Yeah.
Right away, Your Honor.
Naruhodo. No.
Oh my god. Has a verdict been reached? Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more about... All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for? Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done.
What is he talking about? Usually done?
But what shall we have him testify about now?
Mr. DeKiller, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes going to court?
Savage AF.
That's a good line.
Testimony about my client part 2.
As I've already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Carita was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules.
The rules.
This is a most unexpected turn of events. For the, 5th time now? I think I've lost count. However, this time, everything has finally been revealed.
Just a second, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth?
We still have the cross-examination to do.
But you don't need to question testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, the defense will question the witness, as if I have a choice here.
Huh? Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then
I'll expose the lies in that oh-so-beneficial testimony, I suppose.
I don't understand what's going on anymore.
That makes 2 of us.
That makes 3 of us.
Alright, cross-examination about my client part 2. Alright, let's save the game again.
That makes 4 of us.
Alright. Wait, you too? No.
Alright.
But you're a computer! No, I'm kidding. Oh, Rose said it's more than just blind love! That we trust each other.
Nice. Also, hi, Rose.
Yay.
Welcome to the stream. As I've already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However,
What?
What is it, Mr. Wright?
If I press him the wrong way, it might raise suspicions on his end. But I have to do something to waste more time. Witness. About requesting a hit.
oh, I just remembered what the dialogue here is going to be. Oh, this is good. Yes.
How much is your fee?
I see you're also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney.
Huh?
If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial.
No. I'm not thinking of hiring.
Mr. Wright!
Yes?
You want to kill me! You want me dead, don't you?
What? Why would you think something like that, Your Honor?
Guilty, Mr. Phoenix Wright! You are hereby declared guilty!
Alright, that was great.
I love that moment. Witness, let's continue. Why did you disclose the name of your client? They are your client, are they not? One thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of a crime.
I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill.
If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job.
Yeah. Well, a change in occupation might be good for you.
However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party. That goes without saying, Mr. the Killer. And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought that they could run away from their guilt. My client did it to frame another for the crime.
Are you talking about the button and the knife?
Yes, and my business card.
Oh, this card.
So that no one has to waste their time, including the police, I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible.
You try to make things easy?
My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service.
He's pretty devoted to his work.
But to disregard everything, to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my card from sight, that is something I cannot overlook.
It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not without him being here.
While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene,
So, you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing?
that is correct. Usually, most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan for your alibi too.
No, I already told you. I have no intention of using your services, ever. Why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one on trial here?
Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrida was dead.
Are you sure about that? From the very beginning?
That is correct. From before my client visited the room, all of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times.
I wonder if that's really true.
That's odd.
Hmm?
But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button.
Okay, so real quick, I'm assuming we'll have to go back to that line.
Probably.
Okay.
Certainly. Because there is a contradiction there that I already see. I don't know if you do.
Oh, I thought we were gonna have to press it again.
Nope, there is actually something we can outright present a contradiction to.
Okay, got it.
At least
Then
I'm
I'll
pretty
just
sure.
have to go back and look at it again so that it didn't, because it sort of glossed over.
Oh, okay. Just
Okay,
been on
so-
autopilot.
Yeah. So why do you think your client did that?
What do you mean by why?
Well, fiddling around at the scene of the crime is pretty risky. And why would someone who has requested a murder go to the crime scene anyway?
That is true.
I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. Engarde.
If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request that you do it?
Sadly, that is not possible.
Huh?
My job is to kill, that is all, and to leave my business card behind, naturally. The business card is so my clients may escape blame. To protect them is my duty. For revenge, so setting someone else up.
And that's all you have to testify.
Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to the stand again.
Again? As in you plan to continue?
I must, as I have yet to find a person to take my place and become the fourth successor. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney?
Excuse me? No, I'm fine, really.
Are you really now?
I wonder what kind of man the judge thinks I am now. What are you going to do now, Phoenix? All I can do now is expose the lies. That's true. However, you realize that will be very bad for our client, right? Ugh, I'm so confused. But the one thing I know for sure is I can't let this trial end yet. All right. Alright, Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrida was dead. No, she didn't. But how do we prove that? The glass?
There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go.
Alright. Alright, let's go ahead and throw the glass at that.
I'm already there, so... Okay.
Oh, okay. Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. DeKiller.
What is the meaning of that attitude?
When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Corrida had been murdered.
But how do you know that?
From this wine glass, Your Honor.
The glass?
Mr. DeKiller's supposed client thought Mr. Corrida had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim.
But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan?
That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would never have left their fingerprints behind.
I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
Strangely enough, I had the exact same thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? Isn't that a waste of time? Isn't that a waste of time to ask about such minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct? Edward's getting sassy with a murderer.
Yee.
With an assassin, no less. I'm
Yep.
afraid you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Corrida's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. How strange.
Yes?
Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation?
Phoenix, if DeKiller figures out what you're up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, I know. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence.
Sorry.
Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you.
I'm used to you two going at it hard, but that was limp.
Oh, God.
Wait, no, I didn't mean it like that. I did.
I took it as an offense, Your Honor.
Anyway, I am positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Very well.
Right now, I have to buy us more time. While we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here. I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. Witness testimony, request taking.
Okay.
You there?
Yeah, no, I was just quickly looking over, like, what we got left, so... let's see. Request taking. This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes.
Okay.
So you physically met your client, huh?
That is correct. Meeting one's client is a first step to building trust, in my opinion.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Alright, cross-examination request taking.
This request came to me, about a week ago.
Alright. 1 week ago, are you sure?
Yes, I am quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparations, and I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you'll keep that in mind.
Please, stop.
In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind.
A specific date and time?
It was a request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony.
Did you ask why on that specific night?
No. I tried to fulfill all the conditions of my client's request, but as for why, I only had my suspicions.
Your suspicions, huh? Fuck it. Press further. So, what are these suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night?
I'm sure it was all for the bear.
The bear?
My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan Corrida's room. I would like you to retrieve that item for me.
He must be talking about this bear puzzle.
Inside that figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. He was planning to publicly disclose its contents at the press conference, after all. That is correct. And if I had not done that job that night, I would not have known where that bear figurine was.
I see.
Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance?
I'm gonna say it was very important. The testimony just now has made one thing clear, and that is... the client knew the secret of the bear figurine. Huh? Why is everyone so quiet?
Mr. Wright, I think all of us already knew that.
Oh, really?
Witness, please continue with your testimony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters.
So, you physically met Adrian Andrews, right?
Of course I did.
What was that? What was with that brief pause? Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details.
I just remember what's going to happen here. Okay. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye.
Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance?
It was very important. course it was very important, Your Honor. If Mr. the Killer had met his client before the murder, then it's unlikely he's mistaken.
So you're saying that his client really was Adrian Andrews?
I guess so.
You see, it is just as I said.
I'm so lost. Who the heck am I supposed to be helping here? Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully and relax.
Okay,
No,
but
then
Yumi,
would the
though.
witness please continue?
Okay, but Yumi, though.
What?
That's probably how you're feeling, right?
Right. Oh my god.
Okay.
That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes.
So your client was Adrian Andrews.
That is correct.
Well, he says the two of them met. But if they did, then there shouldn't be anything wrong with the killer's testimony. Well, there doesn't seem to be anything strange this time around. You have to draw more information from him, but you can't draw his suspicion. If you can't do that, you should be able to find a flaw in his testimony somewhere. Talk about a delicate balance. Alright. I'm wondering if there's anything new we get from pressing him. Let me see.
I'm pressing the second one to see if there's anything new. I don't have my suspicions. Your suspicions, press further.
They met at a certain bar.
Sure, it was all for the bear. Yes. Certain bar finalize a few things.
And I pressed that one again, and I went through the same line of dialogue, and there was nothing new at that part.
Oh! Did I just do a thing?
What did you do?
So I fucked around, and on the third one, was like at the bar, and it's like press further. He's like, oh, I never do it over telephone or email or any of that. And that's like, oh, is this important? And I said, no, it's not important. And then Nick got all cocky.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Hold on, let me get there. Okay, it was not important. Why he meets his clients is not important, and that wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions.
What do you mean by that?
Because did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person?
I have already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. That's when I thought, I can trust this person as a client.
It's true what they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance?
Oh yeah, it was very important. I heard what I think I heard just now. Then I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost importance.
Oh, really?
If that's the case, witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony.
Very well.
From the moment I saw him, I thought I can trust this person as a client. Oh, we pressing?
Alright. I'm thinking we just...
Yeah.
Because I know what's wrong with it. It's just, I don't know if we have to just present or if we just push it. So, I just want to press it.
Okay.
Okay. The moment I saw him... But as we now know, that was not how it turned out, correct?
What do you mean?
Adrian Andrews turned out to be a client who couldn't stick to the rules, right?
Well, yes, I suppose you are correct.
Did it not go through?
Oh, your line? No, not at all.
Ah.
Yes, I guess that is correct.
Did it still not go through?
Oh, I guess I got ahead of. I guess my pensive didn't go through. So
Oh,
it
no.
wasn't you. It was me.
Oh, okay, no, okay. So, I would like to check one last time. Are you sure your testimony is accurate? Okay.
All right. So, I guess now we just present her profile.
From the
That's my
moment I
guess.
saw him, yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah.
Where are you, Adrian? Adrian, there you are.
Okay, music went away. I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time.
Yes, that is correct.
And that's when you thought he was trustworthy.
How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct.
I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale.
What?
Shelley DeKiller, you have never met the real Adrian Andrews.
Why would you say that?
Because you made one very big slip up. About her.
So what is the issue? Oh. What did you just say? What did you say just now? About her?
If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she is a woman. I like that.
Oh!
Oh man. Okay, so that explains why it's important that Adrian's name is
Masculine.
masculine coded.
Yep.
Okay.
I honestly
Interesting.
completely forgot that detail until, like, 2 minutes ago.
That's funny.
Order! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
This witness testified to the following: that he always meets face-to-face with his clients when taking their request.
But he's never met Adrian Andrews in person.
Yes, Your Honor, that is exactly the point. That means Mr. DeKill's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews.
Oh my god, it's sweating oil. I like that.
Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake?
I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor.
Her name?
Yes, Adrian Andrews is without doubt a very androgynous name.
Yes, I see.
Unluckily for Mr. DeKiller, the entire time he was on the stand, no one has stated Adrian Andrews' gender, and so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with.
What? How dare he misgender the witness? What is going on? Shelley DeKiller! This court demands an explanation!
I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. So does that mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more.
Ugh. I know he's just going to spit out more lies.
Very well, but this time please give us the truth and nothing but the truth!
So help you God.
Exactly. Witness testimony, request taking part 2.
Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. There have been times I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Carita and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man.
Okay, but he said he never takes it by mail.
So you took this job through a letter?
He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony, which means he is definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I know. I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me,
Looking
no matter
pretty.
how strong a punch I throw, he'll counter it.
As long as he's standing across from me, looking pretty.
Right? Oof. Okay.
You okay?
Now then, let's begin the cross-examination.
You okay?
Yeah, I was just shifting because I was uncomfortable the way I was sitting.
I see.
Yeah.
Request taking part 2.
Alright.
Yeah.
Save the game again.
Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail.
Are you sure about that?
But didn't you just say that you always meet your clients?
Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible.
But didn't you meet your client this time?
No, I did not.
Oh, come now. Let's stop with this game of cat and mouse.
Using your silkiest voice is not going to work on me.
Alright then, just cough it up and confess.
Mr. Wright, you can't badger a witness with such harsh words. You're a lawyer, so behave like one and present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. the Killer met with his client?
But I wanna read more text.
I'm gonna say no, because I actually don't know.
Okay. I'm sorry, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I don't have any proof.
I see. Then your line of questioning was just another waste of time.
Sadly for us, Your Honor, and that is the nature of right and wrong. Damn.
I don't appreciate your pun, Edgeworth.
See, and you say I can't be funny.
Right. Maybe we'll come back to that.
There have been times when I took a job without having met my client.
And why could you not meet certain clients?
Recently, I've been receiving more requests. If I met each and every client, I would lose some nice business opportunities.
Nice business opportunities.
Yes, I'm actually being offered a sponsorship by a local bar and grill.
Oh my god. They have the best fajitas.
Yep. And they want to sponsor my assassinations. Red hot murder, they call it.
Oh my god.
On top of which, the times have changed. It is now the age of information and computers, correct? Well, I have joined the times, and now take requests via electronic mail.
Electronic mail? Do you have to mail that in a special insulated envelope?
Go to sleep, Your Honor.
Yeah. Just take a nap.
I'm very sorry. I despise the shortening of words. What I meant by electronic mail is what is commonly referred to as email.
Email?
In a contest of mimicry, the judge would beat a parrot, hands down.
Anyway, so you took this job without having met your client, and... The request is for the murder of Juan Carita and 2 or 3 other small things.
What are these 2 or 3 other small things? 2 or 3 other things?
Yes.
And what were these other things?
A few other things that have nothing to do with this case.
What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? It'd be really bad if I pushed his buttons the wrong way and he got mad. I really want to know, though.
Yeah, I'd press further.
Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide.
Mr. Attorney,
Yes?
everything I have said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client, which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client?
That's...
I smell the stench of a backstabber, and should you turn out to be one...
wait! Uh-oh. This is looking really bad. I shouldn't press my luck. Alright, I have to think. Is this worth pursuing?
I would say yes, still.
Really?
We don't know until we actually know what they are.
Alright. It was like, maybe we should just push the easier ones and then go for the hard ones, but I guess sure, why not? I guess let's just keep going.
Oh, sorry, I guess I should. That's right, flavor text. Oops. Sorry.
That's okay.
Okay.
I mean, I did save so I could go back, but whatever. Witness is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were.
If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine.
The bear figurine?
After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing.
And where was that figurine?
It was inside Mr. Corrida's suitcase.
And then, what did you do next?
I handed it over to my client right away.
You gave it to your client. Interesting.
This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony.
As you wish. Okay, one of these was to find the bear figurine and give it to Adrian Andrews.
Okay.
Okay. So we want to press on this one next?
Yeah, let's do this one.
Okay.
I found this figurine at Mr. Engarde's mansion. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there?
I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan to frame Miss Engarde, I'm sure.
That makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with this piece of testimony?
I mean, I do, yeah.
So there's a contradiction?
Yeah. So, the killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews. But I know somewhere in that statement there is a contradiction. And yet, I know that if I present something trivial here, he will cut the connection on his end. If you want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present strong evidence. She's right. So now what, Dr. Wright? Dr. Wright?
Let's see. Strong evidence.
So we have to present strong evidence related to the figurine being given to Adrian? Or not being given to Adrian?
To test that it didn't go to Adrian, maybe?
Okay. I don't know if we have it.
Yeah, I don't know either. Do we want to just think it over again for now and just continue pressing things?
Yeah.
Or think it over again.
It's no use! As long as I can't put my finger on the central problem here, pressing this witness anymore would be extremely dangerous.
It appears that Mr. Wright has no problems. Well then, witness, please continue.
When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man.
So you're saying that you never saw your client's face, not even once?
I did. Once. It was when I went to give my client the figurine.
Yes, I see.
But Miss Andrews was wearing a mask at the time.
A mask?
The Nickel Samurai mask, I'm guessing.
Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about this? Do you have any problems with this piece of testimony?
Well, this would contradict the other statement that he said, in that he had it at the mansion to give it to her later. But it's like, how am I supposed to go about doing this? Like, both of those statements directly contradict each other. But I can't present them to each other.
Right.
Let's just go ahead and say there is a contradiction, and then see what else we get out of it before they make us throw proof at it, I guess. One thing does sort of stick out at me, Your Honor. Witness, I think you most definitely saw your client's face. Let's recall Mr. Powers' testimony.
After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room.
Oh yeah, I forgot about this.
Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his Nickel Samurai costume. Matt gave the bellboy a tip. Nick.
What?
He's basically saying that he thinks the client's Matt.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, he is. Either way, this is interesting. You received quite a large roll of cash from Mr. Engarde, and at the time, he was not wearing his nickel samurai mask.
Oh, what the hell? That was not his voice. Whatever.
That's alright.
Order! Order! Yes, now that you mention it, I do remember that. Witness!
Yes, that night I did wander the floor as a bellboy. I received plenty of tips that night for carrying juice to various rooms. Is that so wrong?
Huh?
The man who gave me that tip was not my client. He was probably just a very generous person. I'm sorry, but sadly we are not nearly so generous here. If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand here around here prosecuting?
Oh, the deja vu. And isn't his salary more than enough for one man?
And where is your evidence that the large roll of cash was not, in fact, a tip? Come, Mr. Edgeworth, show me the money!
Oh my god. What? Mr. Attorney.
Yes.
You know, I think your line of questioning has been a little strange. In fact, I would say you don't seem to believe Miss Andrews is my client.
Oh, no, it's not like that at all. I just think lies aren't a good thing, you know?
Oh, I know, and agree. Lies are not a good thing at all. I think we're on the same page now, aren't we, Mr. Attorney? Remember, if I feel threatened in any way... One moment. I'm gonna try to linger out again. Just a moment. My apologies. Thankfully, we don't have not much left.
Well, I mean, that's a good thing at least that we're getting closer to the end so that we can, finish the game. I'm excited.
Done. Okay.
Alright.
Remember, if I feel threatened in any way, I am free to cut contact at any time.
I'm sorry. Please forgive my foolishness.
If only you were this apologetic all the time. Anyway, I do not see a huge contradiction here. Therefore, you may continue, witness.
We've pretty much reached the end of our rope here. Huh? Seems like we're still okay to me. And that's exactly what is so bad. At the rate we're going, we will end up completely destroying the killer's lie. If we do that, you already know how serious of a situation that will put us in. Oh, yeah. All I can do now is pray that those items reach us in time.
Okay, do you want to try pressing harder again for those 2 or 3 things now? No.
Yeah.
Okay.
But we have to actually provide evidence, I think. So,
Let's see.
I think it was one of these was to find the bear figurine. Right?
Let's see.
That statement?
Oh yeah, one of these is to find the bear figurine and give it to Adrian Andrews.
Yeah.
Okay, so press...
Yep, press that, and the fact that we found it at Matt's house. There is a contradiction.
Yet.
Okay, so we have to present strong evidence. Let's go ahead and present the evidence. Witness, let's go over this one more time. You gave Miss Andrews the bear figurine, and she told you to take the bear and wait for her at Engarde Mansion. Is that correct?
Yes. Where are you going with this?
Well, I think maybe you might have remembered a few things incorrectly.
What?
This is a battle of wits. I can't let up on him. I don't think it is possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear.
Any guesses? I have an idea, and I'll lead you along my thought process.
Is it because of the card?
What would she have done as soon as she got the bear?
She would have opened it and taken the note out. Because she knows how to open it.
Exactly.
But that's the point I'm getting at, is it's just, do we present the bear then?
I also can present the note.
Oh. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, because if she had opened it, the note wouldn't have been in there.
Yeah, the note would have been destroyed.
Yep. So I'm
Okay, that
presenting
makes
the note, so... Yay!
Yeah, it's like I was there, like my train of thought was going there, but I was like, okay, well, what do I present? Okay. Yeah, let's do the note then. Shelley to Killer. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it.
This item? I see where you're going.
Yep, that's where I'm going.
Where's everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase?
We're still in the middle of trial!
Right? Ooh, is it Hawaii? I've always wanted to go to Hawaii.
I love coconuts!
Ooh, the Caribbean would be good too.
So long as my head can get a tan.
Your Honor, please think back to I almost said Miss Adrian's. Miss Andrews' testimony. It would have been half correct. And I was going to burn it. For her sake. If even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it.
Hype music!
Yay!
Hooter! 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 So that's where you two were going. Damn it! I thought we were going to Maui.
Well, please pick a destination, Your Honor. Gee. Anyway, so by the very fact that the suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle.
Which means...
It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. Aha!
Order! Order! Order!
Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm sure I mentioned this before, how I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement.
No, that's not.
That's enough. If that is your intention, then there's only one thing for me to do now.
Wait, please!
Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to.
No, please! Not that, please wait!
Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end and I may stay my hand. Otherwise...
Ugh. Ugh.
Seeing a lot of that Sprite this case.
Yeah.
What in the... Mr. Wright, are you... Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor.
I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there is a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough?
Well, we should...
Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya, she'll...
The prosecution,
What has come over everyone? Even you are...
The prosecution rests.
What is going on around here?
The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor.
What?
You literally questioned everything!
Yeah, right?
You even once questioned if my beard was real!
True. Oh, man. This is tough. Okay.
Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is the most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that is the case, then even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. DeKiller's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley DeKiller's client is Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
if I end the trial here, right now, then your client, Matt Engarde, would be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder.
Miss Andrews will be charged with murder?
The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt Engarde, to the stand.
The items from DeKiller's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. I can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands. My throat's dying.
Ja, bros. Dude, did the old guy finally decide?
To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent.
Do the hair flip, I dare ya.
What?
Yay! I said do the hair flip, I dare ya.
Ah.
So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out.
Mr. Engarde?
What an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like this. And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap is just as atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer?
Should I side with justice? Or should I save Maya's life? You'd better get Engarde a guilty sentence, okay? But if I did that, Maya will die. But if I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged as the murderer.
I just want to give her a hug.
I know. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. It all hinges on what I choose.
If you had to choose, if you had to choose.
Right? Oh my god, this is so hard. Suffering.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, then your client, Mr. Matt Engarde, is innocent.
There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer's going to say what I want, aren't you? Right?
I can't do this, but I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matt Engarde, is... I'm gonna say it.
You're gonna say guilty?
I'm gonna say guilty.
We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright! Matt Engarde, your client deserves an answer!
Maya, sorry. Matt Engarde is... Franziska von Karma?
Matt is von Karma?
Queen! What?
I said, Matt is von Karma?
Right?
Oh, God.
Hold on 1 second.
Fuck
What
me.
are you doing here? Ew!
Oh, I'm so glad I'm not on camera right now.
Why?
I've been sitting here with the tension building up, just like, here it comes, and like, that objection actually broke me, and I actually have tears in my eyes. So I'm like, oh, it's so good. Oh, God. Also, just that fucking image.
Yeah, it was really good.
You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off of that scruffy fool.
Did you bring them? The final pieces, do you have them?
You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy, he's fine, and his injuries are minor. All of them are inside this.
The old coat this is!
That's Gumshoe's. I can spot his tattered rags anywhere.
I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in.
I fought long and hard this whole trial. All for what is inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence.
Your final evidence? This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial.
What?
Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence.
I suppose you are right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so.
I'm just such a sucker for your accent.
Right?
Oh, that vaguely British accent. I just...
I'm sorry, Your Honor. What accent are you referring to?
Right.
Who says I have an accent?
Alright.
However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted by this court. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please.
These pieces of evidence are items left by the killer during his escape from the police.
He must have been in quite a rush.
Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence.
Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around. Like a miracle. I'm sure of it. That is all we can hope for.
The first item is a pistol.
Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case? I don't think so. I mean, no one was shot.
Let me just quickly check to make sure of it that we don't get fucked over if we say yes for flavor text sake.
Okay, hold on, let me save then. Okay. So, question for more details?
It looks like we're free to choose either one. We're not in any danger by these selections. So, if we want flavor
Okay.
text, then
Question for more details. Does that pistol have any relation to this case?
We have yet to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say anything for certain.
However, I believe it has something to do with this case. At least with me.
Oh, it was what was used to shoot her.
That's the pistol that he used to shoot you, isn't it? That's what I believe, yes.
Oh.
I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. I'm sure it will be an excellent sample for the test.
So that's the pistol that was used to shoot Franziska. It's probably not going to help us very much. Pistol added to the court record. Pistol, a small caliber pistol that is thought to have been fired by the killer at Franziska.
Like that light bulb that I just heard.
I'm so excited. It's the videotape.
The
At
second,
least I hope it's the videotape.
the second piece of evidence is this videotape.
I bet the killer took that from Engarde Mansion. Definitely
for-
question for more details on that one. Have you checked the contents of that tape?
Unfortunately, there was no time to.
Oh yeah.
But I would speculate that this tape is very important.
Why would you say that?
Because he came back to his hideout for it.
The killer went back for it?
That's right, it looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. But somehow, it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Surely the killer is no ordinary man.
Alright, videotape added to the court record. Videotape, one of the items retrieved. The killer violently tried to recover it. Contents unknown.
Oh god, I just remembered a moment from the next game. Oh god, I'm gonna be busy during that trial. Okay, anyway. So the last piece of evidence is this bellboy's uniform.
Oh, do you have to play, like, every prosecutor?
Yes!
Oh gosh, okay.
At least you'll have the judge.
Yeah. Well, and I guess Phoenix. And probably Maya if she's not dead. Which, God, I hope she's not dead. And maybe Mia. Okay. Is that a uniform from the Gatewater Hotel?
Question for more details.
Yep. Was that used during the crime?
I am almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets.
There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this on the night of the murder.
There is one thing I found interesting about this uniform. And what is that? There's a button missing on this uniform. A button? It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue.
Alright, Bellboy's uniform added to the court record. Bellboy's uniform, worn by the killer on the night of the murder. One of its special buttons is missing.
And now, we save.
Okay. Oh, so even before that it didn't matter. So like choosing guilty or not guilty.
Yeah,
we
no,
had
it
to
didn't matter.
Okay.
Now we save. So.
Okay. This is the point. Okay, got it.
That is all I have to present, Your Honor.
It's just as I thought.
And
Oh.
what is that, Your Honor?
I'm sure were we under normal circumstances, these items from Shelley the Killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing.
It is who is the client.
Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down now.
Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence.
Overruled! This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict.
Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he?
Is this the end? Phoenix. I knew it! There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now. But no matter how you think about it, it's... Try. For my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of this situation for us. Two? The first... Make Engarde wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Huh? The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If Engarde himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go. That may be true, but... that's asking me to do the impossible. The second way? Force the killer to end his contract with Engarde. If the killer were to no longer think of Engarde as his client, then he would let Maya go. Mia, that's even more impossible! He's a man who values his duty toward his clients above all else. I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but if you could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. Oh God. It would truly be a miracle. The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them. Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us? The other side? Wait, does she mean... You mean to turn things around? Phoenix, the judge said... Oh my God, I can't read anymore! Judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence. The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We have seen all the pieces of evidence. And that is how we have come to know the truth. But there is one person who has yet to see them all. And that person does not know the truth. That truth, it may be what will bring about the miracle in the end.
There are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict.
Why don't we all respectively sit back and listen, kids?
I have already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence.
I'm not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor.
Then you want to show the evidence to that person?
Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance.
One chance.
Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person.
That's impossible. To turn this situation around in one try...
One try. That is all I will permit.
I have to try to remember everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix, think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking Engarde down at the same time.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show evidence to?
Okay, so are you ready to go for the bad ending first?
I was just kind of gonna pick one, but I'm guessing the bad ending is shorter, so...
The bad ending is if we were to right here choose wrong.
Right, I get that.
Yep, so I'm assuming you're aware who we're actually supposed to choose, right?
Not totally.
Who's been out of the picture and unaware of what's gone on in this card for about the past 10 minutes?
For the past 10 minutes?
In their world anyway. For us, it's probably been closer to like half an hour, but... Who kind of made themselves absent?
Only person I can think of is Shelly the Killer.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So we're just gonna pick, right now, for the bad ending, let's just pick, we can pick anyone who's not Shelly the Killer.
Okay.
I'm gonna say Von Karma. Just,
Oh, no, don't say Von Karma.
we have to show Von Karma this evidence!
Right?
Yeah, so, no, if we're...
I want to pick Matt.
huh?
I want to pick Matt.
So you're gonna go Matt, I'll go Von Karma, because it doesn't matter who we pick, as long as it's not Shelly.
Okay, got it.
I see! And now? Tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person.
It doesn't matter, we've already fucked up, so...
Right.
My badge!
The badge?
I'm throwing the badge at Von Karma.
Alright, fine.
Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth?
I don't have anything to say to this.
How about you, Miss Von Karma?
Well, I was just shot, so...
I'm afraid I cannot allow the defense to continue.
What?
No one understands what you are talking about anymore.
Wait, please, one more chance.
That is enough, Mr. Wright. I will now state my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Matt Engarde,
Not guilty. This is bittersweet confetti.
Should just be black confetti.
Right?
That is all. This court is adjourned.
And just like that, the case came to an end. I ran away from the courtroom and wandered the streets alone. I never saw Maya again. The killer is a man of his word, so I'm sure he released her as promised. I heard the verdict of Miss Andrews' trial a few days later. She was found guilty, of course. The miracle never happened. Maybe it was never meant to. Because a miracle is something that doesn't exist. The end. So was the end.
Okay. Now then. To do this properly this time.
Right.
Okay, so I'm just skipping through until it asks us, like, who would you like to show to?
Right.
Ace Attorney speedrun!
Skip, 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 skip. Skip, 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 skip.
Bloop, 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 bloop.
Yeah, pretty much.
Wow, you and I hit the... You? Wow. I can tell you're like a half second ahead of me because you were like on point synchronized with my capture.
Oh, that's funny.
For that music. I'm like, whoa, damn, okay.
Alright, so we want to show Shelly the killer. Not John Doe, Shelly the killer.
And what are we showing him?
I see. And now, tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person.
The videotape, right? Because that was Matt's insurance against him, which would betray his trust.
You got it. I don't ever want you hearing you say that you're not smart. Because when I first played this, God, I was fucked.
Really?
Girl, I was using a walkthrough throughout this entire damn case. And most of the third game.
Oh, wow.
Granted, this was like 10 years ago, but still, I was dumb.
Oh.
And scared.
Oh.
I was like, I don't want to screw up. I'm just gonna keep using the guide.
Okay.
Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth?
I think there is some merit in showing this evidence to that witness. I was just shot, so...
Right?
Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier.
All right. Looks like I managed to convince him. Maya, she's okay, right?
Didn't I tell... Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence?
Yes. One is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back.
That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape.
I thought so.
I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard.
Do you know the contents of this tape?
I was sternly told by my client to not watch it, so I have absolutely no idea.
Actually, you are on this tape.
Me?
There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded.
What?
Is that true, Mr. Wright?
Who was it that planted a camera?
Well, the only person who could have placed a camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally.
That was Adrian Andrews.
Be quiet and listen, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right?
Yes?
That was so they could film you.
I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? Oh, their timing could not have been friggin' worse. Okay. I'm being summoned. I'll be right back. Like,
Okay,
less
gives
than
me-
2 minutes.
Okay, gives me an excuse to save the game. This song is fun. Also, I guess I can go ahead and start Battle Villa. If I can at least get through some of it today, that'll be good. Wait a second. So there's 2 characters in this game that have the same, like it's the same
Do
character.
this.
Huh.
What's up?
Oh, you came back and said, let's do this. All I heard was do this. And I'm like, do what?
Oh. All I came back and heard was same character. It's like, what?
Oh, yeah, I was trying to play my phone game while you were gone. And then I was like, oh, I picked the wrong character, damn it. So I had to restart.
I just made my dog freak out in a good way.
Okay.
Because I brought down a treat for her because everyone's going to bed, so I brought a treat down. And she was laying down at the foot of my bed, and I just, without her realizing, I just sort of tossed towards the head of my bed the treat, and she was scrambling, like flipping around, like, okay, I gotta get up, go get the treat.
I need it! I need it!
Yep,
Okay.
she was like, okay, get up, get up, get up. Flip over.
Aw,
Okay.
good doggo.
I would like to know why.
Why did Matt Engarde film the crime scene? The reason why he did... Oh, excuse me. The reason why he did that is my ticket out of this whole mess. There was only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. They wanted to see Juan get his. Didn't trust your skills? No. He wanted to blackmail you. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said.
But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want.
Right? Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the Killer?
It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning.
Yes, by a natural. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client.
I have one question for the witness. Yes? You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. But what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then? That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, that client would become my next target. For the honor of the Killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment.
But what if they're executed? Well then, shit.
I see. That's all I wanted to know.
So the traitor becomes the killer's next target.
If they're executed, then they're getting a lighter punishment than if the killer finds them.
Yeah, probably. I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around.
Mr. Wright,
Yes?
my contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item.
What the? Maya, I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness.
Well, that was a lot of crazy shit that just happened. I don't understand any of it.
Mr. Wright, why were you being so vague about who the client is? No gender pronouns or anything.
Right?
They, them. Like, damn, be more specific. I'm curious, okay? This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I am sort of... I don't quite know what just happened there with the client and the witness and... Miss Von Karma, where did that...
She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict.
Oh, now he's sweating. What happened to that calm composure, my friend? Also,
Where's your juice?
yes. Where did your juice go, Matt? Mr. Engarde. It looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You will finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy.
But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video. Help me. Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please.
Is this alright with you, Mr. Wright?
We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there is no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you. Right, Chief. Fuck that. I want to find him guilty. I really do. Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna say fuck it. Plead guilty, you piece of shit. Matt Engarde. Even though I am a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here.
Me? My wonderful self? Guilty?
Even if you got an acquittal, the instant you set foot outside the detention center, your life would be in danger. No matter which way you look at it, you can't run away from your crime anymore.
No! Guilty! Guilty, 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 guilty!
Well, rest in peace is his face. Literally, pieces.
How refreshing do you feel now, bitch?
Yeah, right?
As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth.
We? I don't remember you helping out much in this.
Mr. Edgeworth, how is Matt Engarde?
I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full-course meal of whip leather right about now.
That was a close one, wasn't it, witness?
Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did.
This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me.
But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I had finally been saved. Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile.
And it's fucking precious!
Yes, it is. I'm really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone. Aw, look at her.
Hing!
Okay.
It looks like we've resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about. But everyone seems to be in good spirits, and that is good enough for me. That is all. This court is adjourned.
No confetti this time.
Nope. So I wonder what would have happened if I said not guilty.
Same thing. Just slightly different dialogue.
Oh.
Yep, it didn't matter. He was gonna tear apart his face either way, just be like, fuck no! Either way.
Okay. I have to wonder what the dialogue was. It was just like he left the courthouse, and that was it, or...
It probably would have been like, you're finally gonna get your not guilty. You're gonna be free to roam, where your life might be in danger. I think it's probably something along those lines, basically the same thing.
Okay. Alright, March 23rd, 5:14 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. You were great out there, Phoenix. what I did out there was right, wasn't it? This is the first time you've not gotten your client off.
What?
Got them. What? Oh. God damn it. You got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all of that to what's really important. You now realize that there is something more than just getting a not guilty, right? Yes, I understand now. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter.
I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice? Or should I save Maya's life? My client, Matt Engarde, is he guilty or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then. And your answer? Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you.
Right.
Edgeworth?
I have good news. Maya is now safe in police custody.
Really? Pearls?
You're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak in a patrol car. Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya's safe! You did it! You really did it, Mr. Nick!
Ow! She punches deceptively hard for a kid.
I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her.
Thanks.
Oh!
What's wrong?
Miss Von Karma.
About earlier, thanks. Ow!
Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost! Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you are still happy?
I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma.
How dare you? Don't worry. She may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago.
Edgeworth?
For my own personal victories, and for guilty verdicts, I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remained spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner, and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that, but I gained love.
Aww, babe.
And then, it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. Humph! As well you should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself of his defeat should crawl into a hole and die. But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense! We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant, but every time we do so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. What? You trusted your enemy? It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have, erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch, but we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you. The truth! Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, right? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding, isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night. Ah! Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick? Fuck, I never
No,
thought
I was
about...
pissed because he forgot to give me a present for my birthday.
I was pissed because I thought that you just skipped out on us after our first date.
Right? You really let me down. Oh, what?
I never thought about any of that deep shit.
Right? I was just really salty. Alright. You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me. All those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why, 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself.
You pathetic fool! Miss Von Karma! I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. A Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over.
Alright, bye. Franziska threw something on the ground just now.
This is an electromagnetic receiver.
Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe?
I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else. Ah! Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip? I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, right?
Are you...
Huh? Oh.
Are you there?
Is it lagging? Okay.
Yeah, you were gone for a second there. Yeah, it was like, it skipped Pearl and I'll never set foot in another courtroom again.
Ah, shit. Okay. I'm sure that's what she's saying. You should hold on to this, right? Or whatever the hell he said.
I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm on Phoenix's line.
Yeah, you should keep this. Okay. Oh, this must be Maya. Nick! Maya!
I'm really fucking hungry, Nick!
I'm hungry as shit!
Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
Aww!
One of the rare times you actually get to see Nick's face.
Yeah!
Well, I mean, like,
Oh, Nick!
not in
I knew
court.
you would come through! What?
I mean, like, not in court, I mean.
Right. You got Engarde convicted, like I knew you would! And on top of that, you even rescued me! Well, of course I did! You know I would never desert you! But we sure pressed our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here. Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly! Is it really that easy to do something like that?
I would channel
What?
her all the time to keep my ship alive!
Oh my god. God damn it, Pearl. Okay. Thanks a lot, Nick. Don't mention it.
Maya.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth!
I'm relieved you're alright.
Hey! It looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. Wait, is this the first time she's getting to see him since he came back?
Yeah.
Yay! There it is.
Yep. All right. I think it's time we got out of this depressing place. Huh? Where are we going? Food, Nick! Food! Grub, chow, I'm starved! I'm so hungry, even you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick.
Oh, I can tell you, he's quite juicy.
Oh, God. Edgeworth, please. Not in front of Maya, she might be serious. You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least.
Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please! If you insist.
Alright, so how about we hit up our usual burger joint? Don't be silly, Nick! Huh?
DS
This
Mister!
game messed up- What?
DS Mister, welcome to the stream. Yes, we are at the end. We've been going for 5 hours, but we are here at the end.
Oh. I didn't even realize somebody else came by.
Yeah, he just popped in.
Okay, got it. Alright. This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I've decided that we have to make it up by having another feast. Another feast? Come on, Nick! Food! Food, glorious
We're gonna go
food.
eat all that food that's been left out for 3 days.
I think Old Bag already got into that, Maya. Oh, darn! I mean, besides, you don't want parasites, do you? Damn the parasites! I'm starving! Alright, March 23rd, 7:38 p.m. Gatewater Hotel, hotel lobby.
They'll get filtered out somewhere in my 12 stomachs.
Oh, this shit!
I was waiting for this, for you to get to see this. You good?
His spikes sticking out of the bandage. I can't. Okay.
Hey, pal. Sorry to keep you guys waiting.
Gumshoe, are you alright?
Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things.
Oh my god. A telephone pole? Then it wasn't a red light that got him? You did it again, city boy. I felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me, and I ain't joking.
Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of Steel Samurai, which got very mediocre reviews, but whatever.
It was still exciting.
Alright. Thanks. Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Rat too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it. Tonight, even.
I'll keep that in mind.
Well, come on now. Everyone gather round. Y'all are gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer. Looks like Lotta bought herself a new camera.
Why not just wait for yours to get out of evidence?
I know, right? I can't wait. The scoops are gonna pass me by, friend. I almost said pal.
It's been 3 days already. Who knows what I've
Right.
missed in that time?
Well, pal,
Right.
at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's go chow down, pal.
Amen to that, pal. Amen.
You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, Detective.
Huh? Me? You really think so?
He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending.
Ah, well, you know, it's... Huh? Wait, that's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sure.
What?
4?
Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket.
There was a 4th item? Aw, come on, y'all. It's over. But who, boy, I tell you, you really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh? You think? Why does she look so happy about that?
But being shut away for 2 whole days, weren't you scared?
Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So to keep my mind off of things, I drew a picture. Sounds like you had it rough, gal. So, where's this picture of yours?
Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Maya's picture.
You know, I don't know where it went.
Aw, that's too bad.
Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway. It sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again. What is it, Edgeworth?
This thing is picking something up.
Ah, that's Miss Von Karma's receiver. Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience with my wife, sir. Can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me.
That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, the tracking device seems to be in a different location.
Oh, she probably busted you or something, sir.
Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do.
Huh? But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet. And you've eaten way too much, you glutton.
Nick, she's been starving for 3 days. Give her a fucking break.
Right? Cut the poor girl some slack, okay? Her 8 stomachs are empty.
Oh, whoa, what? Sorry, I tried to do an impression. It failed. I'm sorry, Maya. I had fun tonight. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Wait,
What?
I just want to say thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there.
Oh, let's quickly check the court record, by the way, because...
Oh.
Yeah. It has a certain mysterious nostalgia to it. I'll just look at the whip, because it's like, oh, did we check that yet?
Yeah.
Edgeworth definitely has grown a lot. Oh, hell yeah. Humph. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right?
I feel like words alone aren't enough here.
Kiss!
Yeah, kiss, 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 kiss. Okay. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel. My heart? Oh, fuck. I don't know what to give him.
I'll rip it right out of my chest if I have to, Miles.
Right? Is it the whip?
Weird,
I mean-
weird though it is, yes.
Oh. Because he's into that kinky shit?
Oh my god. You can use this on me tomorrow night. Not tonight, I'm
Yeah.
fucking tired.
Right? Here you go, babe.
What's this?
Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. You and her.
You don't need to thank me. No, I was only doing my job. Look at this suave motherfucker getting a cool-ass line on his way out.
Right? Love that man.
It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mystic Maya.
Yes, Pearly?
I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You and Mr. Nick, I mean.
But Pearly, would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me.
Anyway, so who's paying for this lovely dinner party?
As you need to ask. Everyone say thank you to Nick. Huh?
Yeah, I'm kinda at the point where I can't even place in use, pal. So I kinda already put your name on the bill.
Huh? Huh? Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself.
Just spent $2,000 on a new camera, you know.
Right? There's this camera shop in this hotel, see? Better be anyhow for $3,000. Huh? Huh? Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all. Huh? Huh?
Isn't it great, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, Nick? Why do I suddenly feel like screaming? Aw, you don't need to hold back now, you hear?
Yeah, pal, time to wear it all out.
This is gonna be the first time I hear the real you.
Go on. It's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all. All right, then. If you say so. Yay!
Yay, congratulations! God, such a good game.
Yay! I actually really like that case.
Oh, absolutely, I love it.
You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro.
Get a hobby, Maya.
Right? She was living on the edge and she can't help herself.
Steven Tyler.
Alright, who's next?
I'm so happy that you could save Miss Maya, Mr. Nick. And I'm so happy for the 2 of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel's a popular place for honeymooners. So I sort of made reservations for the 2 of you, just in case. I'm off to write my fan fiction.
Right? Man, freaking helicopters, dude. There's one flying overhead right now.
Oh, well, it doesn't come through, so... Well, pal, it looks like I'm back on the force again. Miss Edwards had a long talk with the chief, and he got me reinstated for my sake. I heard he said things like, letting that one go is bad for all of society. I knew it! Crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal!
Oh, come shoot.
Oh, God. Oh, God. What is her voice?
I, Maggie Bird, am retiring this uniform as of today, sir.
That's right,
I'm
wow.
going to be a waitress from now on. And bring smiles and joy to the people who come by the restaurant, sir. I hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright. Don't ask me how I remembered that.
I'm impressed. God, that was like a week ago now.
I know, right?
Jeez, Oh, God, here we go.
Yes. Are you here to visit a patient? I'm Dr. Hardy. Recently, yes. That girl, haven't seen her around. Yes. But I remember, if I even laid so much as eye on her, it would go quack. It didn't matter if I got whipped, though. Yes.
I'm sure we'll see him at some point again.
Oh, God, don't say that.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy, here we go. It's time to begin our quest of World Circus Domination, sweetie. And to let the world know we are serious, I plan to make a fabulous flight to Zimbabwe.
Hey, Matt, what do you think Zimbabwe is like? Do you think there are castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk?
I think if there are any talking bunnies, even they won't laugh at Moe's jokes. Aww.
Aww.
Wow, which tells me the next one coming up is probably gonna be the one I have the most difficulties doing.
Oh, no.
Yep, I was right.
I'm ready. There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears. I'm gonna be more contemporary with my humor. More curls represent.
We've got a new act all worked out. Prepare for the Hallelujah Chorus. Say something, will you? You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it. Oh, I am amazed I managed to pull Mo out of that.
Yeah.
Oh.
That was fast, too.
Shout outs to our friend Saratobi for making that voice. What's this? Trat, it's just an ordinary electric razor and recharging on stand. I can't believe this, really. How long do they plan on making me do this? But it's Edgy Poo's idea, so that means it must have a deep hidden meaning. But why do I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they? I was never like this in the old days. Everyone thought the world of me. They used to call me Queen Wendy and treat me like royalty, and any man who heard about it is gonna feel the pain in my heel. Yes, they're gonna feel the burn. Speak of burn, playing as far as very dangerous because of that 3 warehouse where the store, the scenery were burned right down. And they caused huge stink that... Oh my god. She's still searching. She's still scouring the whole hotel with that thing. Which doesn't make any sense because Edgeworth had it, but whatever.
Yep. I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me from the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right. I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone. Oh, that's why you shipped them.
Yes, and also, wow, that went by fast. At least on my screen, now it's going by so fast. Like, holy shit. It has become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I'll take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with longevity. Visit my homepage.
Right?
Just
Visit my webpage for my services.
Clownpenis.font.
Oh, God. That old bag.
March 23rd, 9:42 p.m. International departures, gate 12.
Wait, who's leaving?
Where are you going, Francisca? How did you know I was here? With this? That's... I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example. Humph. That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. But it's going into the trash, I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting.
When I went off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure he took 4 things in total, sure.
4 things? It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here? It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. What are you going to do now? That's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up! You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Francisca. So many expectations for everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius. There's no doubt about that, but me? I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to. You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away. Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. Right. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. I see. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today. I believe you can, just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics, isn't that right? Humph! Today, you chase after me, after I had left you behind all these years. And that's why you're standing here now, and that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you are going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Francisca von Karma. I am Francisca von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now, so you had better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. Phoenix Wright, one day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you, I'll take good care of this false piece, so I can give it to you when at last we meet again.
Okay, but what is it? Oh, it's her drawing! Aww.
Oh, the dedication I put to my voice acting. Fuck.
Don't die.
Don't
I
cry.
already lost my voice like halfway through this stream.
Okay. God, my eyes are gonna be so red after this.
Oh.
Well, thank you. I'm proud of our voice acting personally.
Yay.
Oh, God. I was
We
just
did
waiting.
it. We did all the cases.
Yep. No bonus DLC fifth
Second
case.
game.
Yep. And then we
Alrighty,
have
well-
what has my favorite case out of the original trilogy, honestly.
That one?
Again, that one is so damn close. That one is just so damn close. But no, my favorite case is in the third game.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't hear that part.
No, it's fine. I realized as soon as you said that one, it's like, oh yeah, that must not come through well. I'm still like choking back tears. God. Man, again, dedication I put into my voice acting, I swear.
Well, at least now I got to see where her crying face came from.
Yep. Oh dear Arthur! Ah!
Right?
Oh my God. So, what'd you think?
I really liked it. I think, let's see, compared to the first game, let me see. So I liked the second case of the first game, the third case. Fourth case was definitely my favorite.
Of the first game?
Yeah.
Yep.
And then the fifth case, I liked everything but that one fucking puzzle. And the first case was fine.
Yeah. Just
And then for the second game, I didn't really like the first case all that much, really at all.
yeah, it was
like-
just okay.
In terms of comparing it and comparing the two first cases, the first game, I liked the first case better in the first game.
I liked Maggie.
Yeah, Maggie was fine.
But that was really, like, the only part of the first case of this game that I'm like, yeah, I like this. Otherwise, the rest is just, I can take it or leave it. Oh, I like the
Yeah.
music. I like the music. Because Toccata in Folk in D minor is the best piece of classical music. I will fight
well,
that.
yeah.
I will fight that to my dying days.
I mean, that song is fantastic. So, but we got to hear it in episode 4.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
Which, again, nice callback. Very nice use of that, I believe.
yeah.
Eh.
So the second case, I liked the twist in it, even though I called it. Other than that, I didn't like it that much.
Which twist are you referring to? Oh, the face-off?
Yeah, the face-off.
Because that's exactly what it is. It's fucking face-off.
Yeah. I actually really liked the big top case,
Right?
the third case.
I legitimately enjoy the Very Big Circus case. I have multiple friends who don't like it at all, and I've seen plenty of people on the internet who are like, "Oh, this is the worst case of the franchise." It's like, really, really?
I wouldn't say it's the worst. I will say it's the most fucking convoluted and like
Yeah, the end result.
Everything is just very like precise, I guess. It's not the exact word I'm going for, but it's like everything just it had to all line up in a very precise manner
Yeah.
for it to just work out the way that it did.
It was very much relying on happenstance.
Right. And that's the only part I didn't like, was that one part where it was
The cloak.
where I even said it, where it was horseshit.
Yeah, the cloak
It was
specifically.
when the cloak falls onto the bus
Yep.
in that exact way, I'm like, that's horseshit.
Which
Everything else
I-
was okay.
Which
I
yeah, I
mean-
don't think anyone's gonna argue with that one on there. That is like just convoluted as fuck.
That just that just no.
But otherwise, I will say, I definitely... Ken is a disgusting man for what he was attempting. Like, 16-year-old girl who has no awareness of what the hell the real world even is. Like, trying to kill her. Disgusting. But, as disgusting as it is, given his circumstances, it's understandable how it became to that point.
Right.
Yeah, so it's like, I mean, granted, obviously, don't condone it in even remotely the slightest way, but, and it does make him a horrible, horrible person for trying to even do so, but, like, I could see how that would happen. Like we've both said already, just seeing the person who is responsible for putting the only person you've had by you your entire life in a coma and put you in a wheelchair, have her just say that, just completely innocently laugh, saying that, oh, he'll become a star, and all that. It's like, that would be so painful to deal with.
Exactly.
And anyone who criticizes that, honestly, I don't think they'd be able to even have anything to compare to that. Like, oh,
Right.
I would never do that. It's like, you don't know what you would do in a situation like that until you're there.
Yep. After just, like, months
Exactly.
of that.
Already basically in mourning of your brother. Every day having to look down at your legs and be reminded not only can you not do the thing you were best at and that you love so much, but also that the person you love most in this world will never open their eyes.
Right.
And then having
They're
this person...
functional brain dead.
Right, and then having this person who is the cause of all of it, just literally every day basically laughing in your face. Not intentionally, no malicious intent behind it, but like he said, that kind of just makes it worse, really.
Right.
Just laughing, saying, oh, he'll become a star. It's like that every day for 6 months. That's... Again, you don't know what you would do in that situation until you're there, but I completely understand him being at that point mentally.
Right. So then now with the last case, comparing the last cases, like the actual last cases, to each other,
Right, farewell.
I'm kind of torn on which one I like better.
Right? Let's see, I forget, what are they? They're,
So it's the DL6 case,
right.
and and of course the one we just did. So, because I'm not counting Rise from the Ashes as the last case.
Okay, yeah, no, crap, that's right, I played through the other one on my DS, so what's the name of the last case of the first game? Turnabout Goodbye. Turnabout Farewell.
Case of the first game is Turnabout Goodbyes.
Yeah, Turnabout Goodbye, and then versus Farewell, My Turnabout. Personally, I
don't know which one I like better.
know, like...
But I like them for different reasons.
Very, like, the first one, like, Turnabout Goodbyes is very satisfying, like, the end result. Like, seeing Von Karma slamming his head against the wall over and over is so, therapeutic. No, it's what's the word I'm looking at? Cathartic. It's so cathartic to just see him just, when he starts sweating, when he starts banging his head on the wall, it's just like, oh, fuck you and everything you put everyone through. This one,
right.
It's a case of, like, just, I think it's a fantastic twist. I mean, granted, you called the twist in this one, Farewell My Turnabout. You called it, but still, I think a fantastic twist.
So, I think in terms of, like, overall story, I gotta give it to Turnabout Goodbyes. Because, like, everything that happens in it was, like, interesting to me.
Yes.
Where it was like, okay, you know, we have Edgeworth, we have, okay, he's suspected of murder, and then, of course, we find out, oh, hey, he didn't actually kill anyone, the guy framed him for it by, quote-unquote, killing himself, and it leads back into the past, and it was like, and the whole person behind everything ended up being the prosecutor that we were against in court.
Exactly.
So now we have to figure out how to fucking prove this man in court who is against us, against him, that he's the guilty party.
Turnabout Goodbyes, I think, works better story-wise because the entire first game was built around it. Like, literally, there are parts of DL6 strewn about the other cases. Like, that's one of the main reasons that Mia even died, was because she had evidence against Red White related to his blackmailing of people, including things with DL6.
Right.
Like, everything involved in Turnabout Goodbyes is strewn about the rest of the game, and that entire first game is a solid standalone game. And that's why, because the Turnabout Goodbyes was designed from the ground up as a conclusion to the entire game. This one, it's a very self-contained story. I mean, granted, everything with Edgeworth and Von Karma and all, that's been strewn about throughout the rest of the game as well, but the actual case itself started and ended here. That's why I think story-wise for the case itself, not as strong.
Right.
That being said, it does definitely have much more suspense, I feel like.
It has what? You cut out a little bit there.
Oh, much more suspense.
Oh, suspense. Okay.
Yeah, I personally would argue that it has more suspense. Where the first one is much more, here's a story and much more solving the mystery of what's going on. This one is much more like, okay, how do you do this without killing the person that you care about?
That's fair, yeah, because the reason why I like episode 4 is because it's like, excuse me, the person you're defending is actually the guilty party.
Right, exactly.
So you're like, okay, how am I supposed to do my job when I know that the person I'm defending is guilty?
Exactly, which is also
and it's like, you're right, and then it's like you throw in the Maya thing where it's like, okay, well now you can't just say he's guilty or lose on purpose because you can't risk that.
Exactly.
And the fact that you lose, you can lose. Like, technically speaking, we could have chosen that he's not guilty, right? And it would have worked out either way, right?
Right, correct.
But the fact that you can choose to have him found guilty as he should be in the justice system is just so good.
Yes, exactly. Like, playing
Poor Maya beat around the bush so much.
Yeah, Farewell to My Turnabout is definitely, like, the expectation subversion case. Like, taking literally everything you know about these games, like, the rules in it, and just turning them on our head. Because, like, oh, you have a... Here you now have a client who is guilty, like you just said, and not only that, you still have to...
Back.
Huh?
I'm gonna have to go back later and see the actual, like, ending, if you chose to make him not guilty anyway.
Oh, just see the little bit of different dialogue?
Yeah.
Yeah. We could quickly do that if you want.
Yeah, we could do that.
Yeah, okay. So that's
All
what
right.
we'll quickly do. Just as
Maybe this time I'll actually get everything that you say in the ending. I'm just kidding.
Let's
right.
see. Continue. Farewell, my turnabout. Yes. Okay, we're gonna be doing a lot of skipping to get there. Yes, yes, yes. Yada yada. Oh, your thoughts on Von Karma as a character?
Oh, Von Karma as a character?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. I did save it here. Alright, I'll wait for you to catch up. Von Karma as a character. So... I think right now, she's kind of in third place in a weird sort of way.
Oh, like
Only
in terms of favorite characters, you mean?
In terms of, like, favorite prosecutors.
Oh, okay.
Because, and the only reason why I'm putting Von Karma, like Manfred, ahead of her is because he's just so cartoonishly evil that it was fun. And I gotta be honest, the fucking taser scene just jacked him up so many points that it's just, I can't. I can't.
Yeah.
Now, since we're gonna see her again at some point, she'll probably end up launching herself over that plateau, but it's just like, oh my god, that was just so good. This old man whips out a fucking taser.
So what you're saying is yet another way in which she's stuck living in the shadow of her father.
Yeah. Sorry, girl. I do love you, but sorry. I will say she definitely does get brownie points for being a half-decent person, so...
Yeah. But, like, outside of, like, in terms of prosecutors, like, do you think you would put her in your top 5 as far as... I mean, top 10 as far as characters overall?
Let's see... I think... I gotta be honest, I think Gumshoe's my favorite character.
I mean, reasonably so, yes.
Right. Edgeworth would have to be second. Let's see. Third. Who else do I genuinely like as much as those two? I guess Maya, yeah. Because Maya is just... She's a hot mess, and she's just so much fun.
Okay, so I'm at the screen now. Yeah, we plead
okay.
to plead not guilty?
Yeah.
Plead not guilty.
Alright. Congratulations, Mr. Matt Engarde. Please make sure to savor every moment of what little time you have left. Your Honor, as always, the defense pleads not guilty.
Very well. This court finds the defendant, Matt Engarde.
Please wait.
What's the matter?
If I get not guilty, I'll be killed. I'm no guilty. Yep, and here we go.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, so then it does loop back around.
But still satisfying to watch.
Yeah.
Do we want to see what happens if we don't give the whip to Edgeworth?
Oh yeah, that would be interesting.
Yeah, because I actually don't know what that one is. I don't remember. But I would place Von Karma. Obviously, there are things about her I know that you don't, but in terms of the original trilogy, I would place her probably my top 5, honestly. Like,
I was thinking she might end up being in my top 5. She's either at 4 or 5. So I haven't decided who's in 4 or 5. But
really,
yeah, okay,
even with her father in that, is her father in the top 5 as well then?
Well, no, because I think it's weird. As a prosecutor, I like Von Karma more, like Manfred. It was fun and interesting, and he was actually like really tough. But I don't know. I think I might actually like her as a character with like development and all of this over him. If that makes sense.
Especially with that last scene.
Yeah.
Like, damn.
Even, like, regarding that, I don't know, I think in just general, she has, of course, more options for character growth because, well, she's not dead.
Right.
Hello?
Hello.
I'm just sneaking in here to hang out. I probably won't say much.
Okay.
That's fine. We appreciate your company nonetheless. Right now, we're just going to, get a neutral ending, I guess you could say. I don't know how to phrase it. I don't know what the hell's gonna happen here.
We're just skipping through dialogue right now. Wasting time as usual.
I will say, well, actually, no,
yeah,
no.
I don't know. I'm just certain about my top 2.
Yeah.
My top 5, I'm not certain about.
Yeah. I'm tempted to say something about your prosecutor list, but I won't. Like, I want to say, like,
I don't know everything yet.
Right, exactly. But I was gonna say, it's like, oh, I want to, I'm just gonna say that, the process, like, Godot is gonna be here, and it's like, no, I won't.
Well, of course, Godot is gonna be the #1 because he attracted. No, I'm just kidding.
And Spanish.
Right? No. I still think Edgeworth is the best. Is going to be the best because it's just they have that dynamic. So regardless of what Godot actually brings to the table, I don't think he's gonna dethrone good old edgy boy over here.
Let's see. I'm gonna give my badge to Edgeworth. How about you?
I haven't gotten there yet. I'm almost there.
I don't think anyone's spoilers. I don't think anyone's gonna rub out Edgeworth for you. There's
except for Nick. No, just kidding.
Thank you. I set that up intentionally. It's like either she'll take it or she won't. But no.
Okay,
no.
I'll give him the badge too.
There's only one person I can think who might be able to, like, compete with him on your list, but that's only because he's attractive.
That's only because what?
He's attractive.
Got it.
Like, that's the only reason is that one of my friends likes him more than Edgeworth is just because he's attractive. It's
well, like, right now, Godot is fucking on the, like, he's over Edgeworth right now, even for attractiveness. But, Edgeworth is still king. He's, he is still bae, so. Alright.
What's this?
It's my way of saying thanks.
I see. Well, it's a thought that counts.
Guess I'm not very good at this showing my appreciation thing.
You don't need to thank me, only doing my job. Okay, so now I'm gonna skip ahead to the point where Edge...
To the end?
Yeah, I'm just gonna skip to where he gives that whip over. If there's no whip to give, how does it go?
Right?
And I don't mind
we have to sit through all the credits, though.
I don't mind, I like this music.
Okay.
I will say, the credits music for the first one I prefer, though.
Yeah. So I really gotta be honest, the music in general I prefer from the first game.
Absolutely.
Just overall, I preferred more tracks from the first game than I did in this game.
Only one Ace Attorney game do I prefer the music in over the first one, and that's Apollo Justice Ace Attorney.
Okay.
I'll accept for one track, though, because there's one track that is legitimately haunting to me. And I don't like it because of that. And you have to hear it fucking 14 times. Huh? Oh.
To start the third game. I said I cannot wait to start the third game.
I know, and it looks like we're gonna have to wait till Friday at the earliest. Sunday, if not then.
Fine.
If not Friday, then Sunday. And I'm like, maybe Saturday night. Maybe Saturday night. Depending on how Family Day goes.
Yeah. Well, Saturday I'm also going to be doing family stuff, but I shouldn't be there for, like, an eternity.
Right.
So...
I should be available if Saturday goes the way it's been going, then 7 o'clock I should be available, so...
Okay. I'll probably have dinner at my parents' place, so I'll probably be back home around... Well, my parents like to eat early, so...
Yours too,
yeah,
huh?
I'd probably be home at like 6:30, which would give me enough time to like take a shower and stuff and decontaminate.
Decontaminate. Okay.
Decontaminate? No, just kidding.
Now, Apollo Justice does have my my much preferred music. Now, because I said it in this one, even though it only showed up really for the second case, what's your take on how did you like all the occult that ended up taking part in this game more?
It was kind of fun.
Yeah. Like I told you, it takes place a lot more. The third game definitely rides that hard.
Okay. I gotta say, I did actually enjoy the new mechanics.
The Cyclops?
Yeah, that was kind of fun. I liked it.
I liked it giving you, like, actual gameplay in the investigation segments, rather than just, oh, present this one piece of evidence and now they'll spill everything. It's like, no, you actually have to... People are tight-lipped.
Right?
You
They're
gotta...
not gonna give you all of the answers.
Exactly. So it's like, actually get shit out of them a few pieces of evidence at a time. But no, again, the third game definitely leans much harder into the occult.
I'm excited.
Specifically, also, fair warning, the third game has 5 cases.
Okay.
Yep. Or, if you want to look at it this way, 4.5.
Okay, that's fine.
Because the fourth
Yeah,
case...
with that DLC case, oof.
Yeah,
That shit was long.
no cases as long as Rise from the Ashes.
That was so fucking long.
Yeah, I told you, it's like, you're gonna be there a while.
It was enjoyable, though. I mean, Robbie, you enjoyed it, right?
I did, yes.
Yes.
Guys, should I open the middle, left, or right door?
Left.
Right. Because Phoenix right.
Ha! Well, obviously you have to go with the one that wasn't chosen.
Alright then.
Fair enough.
That's how I do it. If 2 people give me different answers on a 3-choice question, it's like, okay, the one I didn't choose.
Straight down the middle.
Now, I wish I could tell you what I got, but...
Now, oh, here's a question for you. Characters in this game that you would want to see come back in a third one?
Ooh. That aren't, like, main side characters?
Correct, like, not Von Karma, not Edgeworth, not Gumshoe, because those ones are obvious.
Right. Let's see here. I gotta admit, Lada has grown on me.
Oh my god.
She is a fucking mess. She is a horrible person, and I love her. I love her. Let's see. Let me think. Do a quick, like, Passover. Anyway, March 23rd, 9:42 p.m., international departures, gate 12.
Oh, I'm just skipping to the particular point where Edgeworth is like, oh, speaking of...
Okay.
Yeah, let's see, coat. That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. You can't skip through dialogue here. Filthy drab coat. Don't know how to end up in my lectures. We're going to trash. Promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. I'm gonna sing everything I say.
Definitely behind you.
Oh, yeah. I'll wait till you catch up. I'm at the point where it's just showing Gumshoe. He's like, when I went off with the things from the killer's hideout.
Alright, I'm on that right
Okay,
now.
yeah, I'm just gonna skip through it some more and get to... full sings. It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here. It doesn't matter anymore. This case is already over. What are you going to do now? That's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up. You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly... I'm not about to do the voice acting again, because I'm not going to make myself fucking cry again.
That's okay.
So my expectations from everyone around me, expectations must be fulfilled. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure! Such a thing is not an option for me!
My father was a genius. No.
My mother commanded respect? When they died, they left me with nothing, just a legacy to protect.
Then I was raised by my governess.
No.
And she was the one that taught me how to use the whip.
You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be.
I skipped it.
No, I've thrown my whip away. I've even thrown my whip away. Right. You were supposed to give me the whip. You haven't changed a bit. You've always, yeah. That's a nice way of the game to tell you, you fucking dumbass.
Right? And that's it. That's the end.
Yep, okay.
Everything now. Okay, so I'm gonna have it scroll all the way through to the end again, but
I just closed the software.
Oh, well, I was gonna look at the cases again to try to jog my memory of like, okay, who's what. But yeah, you're right. Just close it. That makes sense.
Yeah, close it and open it back up. Capcom, by the people who brought you Monster Hunter. By the people who brought you the greatest Disney-based game of all time, Goof Troop.
Let's see, I do really like Max, actually.
Max Galactica?
Yes.
Oh my god.
I wouldn't mind seeing him come back. Let's see here. I'm trying to think, did everyone that I liked from the first game come back?
Well, that depends. Who all is in the first game? Let's see, you obviously got Larry.
Well, depends. Do you have the original sculpture?
Yes, we were using it as a paperweight, which reminds me, we'll have to go over the contract later.
Right. Well, Will came back.
Yep.
And Lotta came back. So those were the two that I really wanted to come back.
Yeah, no April May though. I'm sure you wanted April May back, right?
No.
What
if
about
I wanted anyone back, it would have been Red White, but he's been executed, so...
What about the bellboy? The actual bellboy?
You know what? For this case that we just had, I would have liked to have seen him, but he didn't come back, so I doubt he's gonna come back at all. Let's see here. Well, we're not gonna see Maggie. She's not coming back.
Oh, because she left the police?
And I know we're not gonna see any characters from the DLC episode, but it'd be nice to see them eventually.
Well, like, see little Emma?
I don't know what Star is up to, other than being the lunch lady.
Wait, you want to see little Emma again?
Back. So.
Okay, that's
but like
why
everyone else.
Keeps lagging out. That's why. Okay. No, you want to see little Emma again?
Yeah, Emma's adorable. She's literally just Maya, but.
But science.
Yes, exactly. She's Maya, but science. All right. Yeah, I guess just the circus folk. And,
What about Morgan?
No. I mean, Morgan's fine. I don't hate her as much as you do, but I'm really on her. Yeah, Adrian would be nice.
Okay, going off of memory real quick. I don't want to set expectations for you, but I'm just going to... is there gonna be any more... Oh, absolutely, yeah. We're gonna go into Trials and Tribulations this weekend, probably. Not tomorrow.
Okay.
Maybe not Friday. Possibly Saturday. Definitely Sunday, if none of those other days.
Okay.
Yeah, but no, we're definitely diving into Trials and Tribulations, right?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah. So sometime this week, I guess,
Yeah,
we'll get to it.
It's my favorite of the original trilogy, so...
And I'm excited.
Yeah, in terms of cases, let's see. Without spoiling anything, first case gives me mixed feelings. Second...
Tutorial.
Yep. Second case... Try to remember what the hell the second case even is. Oh. The second case. You know what? The second case is fun. I find the second case to be fun. The third case... I'm going to say this again when we get there, but I'm going to need to mentally prepare myself for the third case.
Okay.
The fourth case is there. It's
okay.
It's just there. And then the fifth case is my favorite of the original trilogy. Actually, is my favorite of the entire franchise.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah, it's mwah! I love the finale too. Because here's the thing, it's also the finale to the entire trilogy. So,
Right.
and God, I love it so much. So yeah. Obviously take what I say with a grain of salt because that's my opinion, but yeah, so
Well, I'm definitely looking forward to it.
yep, so that'll be next time. We'll be playing Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Trials and Tribulations. For now though, 6 hours. Our typical streaming time, not bad.
Yeah. We could have cut out some of the fluff there at the end of us just sitting around doing nothing or going back and things, but yeah, pretty much, yeah, our normal time.
I mean, I like discussing. After I'm done with the game, I personally just like discussing thoughts.
Oh, I do too.
Poisonally,
It was just
so.
kind of like, if we were... It's essentially a waste of time for us to do it on stream, is what I mean.
Oh,
So,
yeah. Yeah. But I don't know, I think DS Mister here enjoyed hearing our thoughts, so...
Hello.
Anyway, so yeah, that's it for today.
All right. Well, thank you everyone for joining us for the finale of this game, and I hope you'll join us for the beginning of the next one.
Trials and Tribulations.
Yep. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Trials and Tribulations. All right, we'll see you guys then.
Adios!